they keep having Tony over on the panel and she ain't got no house? I'm trying to figure out why do y'all keep putting people in the house that ain't got no dog in this fight?
That's not Tony over. That's not Tony over.
What's his name?
Anye.
Yeah, why
Tony
y'all keep
over is
putting
the
him
icon.
on the panel? Well, one of them. I knew it was one of them.
Well, that's the same thing they said about Camaro.
I don't like
exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You talking about Tony V?
I said, why do they?
I don't know why Camaro's on nobody's panel.
He be like, girl, they sit beside the person that they sit beside and vote for the whoever that person vote for. It's kind of weird.
Larry, I disagree with you. Just because they don't have a dog in the fight doesn't mean they don't have an agenda.
Yeah, because they were definitely. Thank y'all.
Thank you.
They were definitely reading about a lot of those categories and people getting through.
Mark, I got one thing to say before I forget. This be my thing. So they make us pay. They make Balmains pay to have a judge. Basically, we're paying to have a judge because we have to buy a table in order to have a judge. So you mean to tell me that you making all of us pay to have a judge, and then you sit a bitch that ain't got a dog in the fight on the panel so she can sit there and be ugly and be
But what if they had to put him up there to break the table?
That's definitely a point. He definitely does have a great point.
He does.
But what if the tables were even? What if eight people bought a table and nobody else bought when they need somebody else? So should they put somebody
drop somebody to the second half. Drop somebody to the second half, girl. Stop putting these people on the panel that ain't got a dog in their fight, and all their agenda is to sit up there and be fierce and ugly.
Can somebody please send a lot to Bugs and try to get Bugs back over here so he can answer some of these questions that people have if he's not still here in the room?
Harriet,
if you have a ball and then people buy tables and then they don't buy tables no more and it's gone, you got 8 people. If you're trying to make it 9, then find somebody that's credible to do it. Like even if they don't have a dog in the fight.
I'm with Harriet Winslow. Well, taking away chops. What do y'all think this is? Like appreciation contest? It is the competitive sport.
but I do want to say something about that take away chops, right? So there were chops. There were some chopping going on this weekend. But if you do take away chops, you effectively see what happens. That's kind of what this last ball was. A lot of the feedback that I got along with other judges is that people felt there weren't enough chops in many of the categories. So which one does the community want? That's the real question.
The issue when it comes with chops is I just think the issue is the consistency of it. It's like some people just chop people just kind of being fierce, and then you know what I'm saying, with all these like hidden agendas and things like that. Right. If you're gonna judge a ball, you have to be fair. You know what I'm saying? And as leaders, sometimes, you know what I'm saying, you have to have those tough conversations with people in your house and tell them, you know what I'm saying, hey, baby, you should not be walking this thing, or whatever the case is. Or if they decide to go out and you allow them to walk that category and they get chopped, do not run up to the panel acting a fool when Bobby just got chopped for perfect 10s or run with, when you know deep down inside you don't even seek for your member yourself. I think that turns into a whole thing. You just got a whole bunch of stuff out there.
So the icon founding father, man prodigy, is watching the comments, and he said to tell you motherfucking bitches in the motherfucking comments, the price of pee never went motherfucking down. Stay the fuck up out of his motherfucking house, bitch.
Premium.
Man, we beefing on Facebook.
Period.
Kelly, I have a premium comment. It says Kelly needs to stop just asking for Bugs. Where is Coco? Why didn't the ball finish? Where's the money?
Well, they said, Coco, they said Coco not coming up on this raggedy ass motherfucking app. Bitch ain't helping none of these bitches pay their motherfucking rent. That's what they said earlier.
Work, Coco. Work that out, bitch. Oh, my bad. I thought I was muted.
That's what they said. So that's why I was asking for Bugs.
All right. Are we in this segment? What's going on? Can I say something real quick? I just want to make it clear. We did receive all of our money, because I've been hearing like rumors and different things, or I guess, but them not giving the money out or whatever. We got all of our money, so I don't really kind of know where that came from. And like every West that won everything, 500, whatever the case be, like we got our money. I mean, basically what they were saying. So one was saying,
when I heard it was 2 categories left in the first half, and then they said, "Oh, we going to all the $1,000 categories next." I got up from the Gorgeous Gucci section, and I went up to the stage to the people that was right there, and I said to them, "Bitch, y'all better get ready, because this ball is not gonna finish, mistake, bitch." And Ty with the live caught me saying that to them and put it on the live. And then 2 minutes later, I turned around and I said, "Oh, bitch, the owner is saying, taking all the equipment away from Belinda, bitch. Get y'all faggot asses up out of here. They want y'all at your venue." But then you go to my video, I was sitting in the car. Somebody came outside and they said to me, "Kelly, that wasn't even the motherfucking owner." On my thing, while I was on live sitting in the car, they said that was the cleanup people, bitch. The cleanup people came and shut it down. And so then allegedly, they said that it was because of some other incident that happened outside is why the ball got shut down, for something that happened outside. Then the girls also said that they didn't have all the rest of the money for the category. They only had the $5,000 left, so that's why they had to end.
Oh, somebody said they was fighting outside. Yeah. That's what be happening. That's what be happening. Even when people get venues, it don't matter. Like, everybody is just, if y'all fight outside, it affects the bitches that's inside, depending on how big it is and what happens outside. So, bitch is like, what the fuck?
Coco Sanders in a comment, and he said all those things that y'all, the narratives are lies.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say this right here. I don't think it was a situation with them like not having the money, because even like when we won the money, we went to the bank and we got it cashed up, us and all that stuff. Like, the money was there. Like I went and I talked to Coco, and like me and Vince.
Oh, hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Anthony, Andre, I'm gonna drop you down. Andre, I'm gonna drop you down. All right. Anthony, drop down so I can put you down there and break bugs up.
She don't ever have an issue with hardball.
Yeah, I don't.
Okay, everybody. Okay, all your questions and things that y'all was asking, it's gonna be answered. Bugs is here. So that, and we're gonna let's start over. Anthony, go with your question that you had for Bugs about the tables and the judges. Go ahead, Anthony.
I ain't said nothing about the tables. I said, why do people
about buying the table and having the judge?
I said, why do people keep putting people that don't got a dog in the fight on the panels, and them bitches be sitting up there being fierce because they ain't got nobody to come after them and get fierce. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got nobody that you gonna get fierce with.
And then if you have to. And then also, if you have to buy a table to have representation.
If you got to buy a table to get a judge, then why do people get the judge and they ain't got, you know what I'm saying? They don't have to buy a table. But that wasn't just for your ball. That was for everybody.
Okay. I'm glad you said that was for everybody, because that was actually the only reason why we did it like that this year, is because everybody else is doing it. And so if everybody else can do it, why the fuck can't we? So... Every person that was on the panel had representation. The only reason the House of Gorgeous Gucci didn't have a judge up there was because Jarrell only paid us $300. So the tables were $650. That's why they didn't have no representation. Every other house that had a
table. Got it.
Oh,
damn, Gorgeous Gucci.
So the big money House of Gorgeous Gucci.
Hold on one second. I'm gonna tell y'all this. If y'all start talking, I'm gonna start kicking.
Every other house that had a table, they had a judge. The people who did not have a table that was a judge were people that were from Virginia. So like, that's the only reason why they were up there.
Okay, so my next question.
I was listening.
Go ahead.
I was listening before I got up here. It was not about the money in no way, shape, form, or fashion. We wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Coco wouldn't do that. The reason the ball ended was because we had no choice. The security was gone. The security was gone for like a fucking hour and some minutes before the ball even closed. They was trying to cut us. They was trying to kick us out then. We had to shut the bar down because they was getting calls saying that people was underage and was in there drinking. So it was other things that was happening. So, I mean, that was out of our control. But saying that we didn't have no money, that goes fucking crazy.
why the people were going around with that narrative.
No cleaner, and it was not no cleaner or the person who owned it. The person who the person who took the equipment was the person who owned the equipment, a DJ that we had to rent from. He said he was tired. We kept on saying to him, give us another hour, give us another hour. Because we both wanted to complete the ball. Like, why would we not want to complete the ball? It was a dope-ass ball. The energy was dope. Everything was good. So
I guess why they came with that narrative is because they said if y'all had an aftermath schedule, why didn't y'all announce that y'all was gonna finish the rest of the categories at the aftermath and give out the money?
We did not have an aftermath schedule. We had a party night, and at the last minute, me and Coco decided to do that in case people was there, and we said we're gonna have a few categories. We never said we was having an aftermath. If we was having an aftermath, we would have had a whole page saying we was having an aftermath. Like, people is creating narratives because it sounds good and because a lot of this shit that people are saying happens a lot with these other promoters that people want to keep on attending their balls and stuff like that. But when it comes to us, it's given, they this and they that. I really honestly don't give a fuck about what nobody is saying because it wasn't about no money, and whoever's saying that can suck my dick.
Okay, hold on, y'all. We got a caller. Dasani, you're back on the air, Dasani.
Hey, Buzz. I just want to be a real ass bitch because half of these bitches are some lying ass bitches. We literally sat on the panel earlier, and Susan, and by 3, Susan, the icon, the ICON, big juicy butt, Ms. Zarahi, she was literally on the panel, and she definitely said y'all didn't have your money. Kelly also agreed. I don't know why these folks sit up here faking now, but they definitely said.
Why are you lying?
And you know what? I can honestly believe that. I don't think they're lying.
No, it didn't happen.
Because it's low. Let her finish. Let him finish.
Let him finish. I thought we were talking on the call.
Go ahead, baby.
He on the phone line. Y'all can't talk over him. Go ahead, Dasani.
And I definitely said, Buzz, when I was on the panel, y'all shouldn't do that because Buzz and Coke are not the type of people. Susan, I don't know why you about to lie, but go ahead and do that. I thought you was
I told the child not to answer any questions about money because nobody answers any questions about Kelly and her money. That's what I said. I told D-Lo, y'all were asking D-Lo about money. I said, D-Lo, don't ask any questions because they don't ask Kelly about her kids about money. Don't answer any questions about money. That's what I said.
Okay, well,
D-Lo's down there to say that's what I said.
Hold on, D-Lo's in the comments. He said that's the true fact. So go ahead.
Well, I don't know where whoever would get.
Go ahead, Dasani. Finish your statement.
That's what you said. That's what you said to D-Lo, but that's not what you said to me. And then I wanted to say.
I said something else to you. Okay.
How did you feel about? I wanted to ask you, Susan, bitch, you fucking said it, you lying ass bitch. You said that they fucking money. This is the fucking said that. You said it. Now stand on it, bitch.
Dasani is crazy as hell.
Girl,
I'm not.
Me and Destiny Bugs can read down. We don't have to lie to one another.
How do you feel about the support in Virginia? How did you feel about the support in Virginia? You know, we had a ball last year. They threw that ball last year. Nobody really came. And this seems like this ball really put Virginia back on the map. How do you feel about that?
Where Virginia don't support us, they don't support nobody from Virginia.
So how you know? He said, how do you feel that Virginia, the last ball they had in Virginia, the girls didn't come, and it seemed like this ball Saturday put Virginia back on the map. How do you feel about that?
I mean, it feels good because this is a ball that we had. It's the 7th time, so it's like people know that it's going to be a dope vibe. They know that we're going to finish the ball. They know that we're going to get the money out. So, I mean, I was surprised that as many people came as they did. I didn't expect that, but it was a good thing.
Anything else, Dasani? Oh, Dasani's gone. Okay. So, So
Hold on. One question. Bugs. They said that you guys I guess advertised that the doors was gonna open at 8 and it didn't and it started 3 hours later. They said that probably could affect why y'all didn't finish the ball. Why did y'all start the ball later?
I started the ball late because we was waiting on all the judges to get there.
Okay, and since we talking about all the judges getting there, you kicked me off the panel, or was I just a replacement until the LaVen got there?
I told you that from the beginning, that I needed you to judge until the LaVens came.
Okay, so wait, why the judges wasn't on time, like, so the ball could start? And when everybody asking why y'all started late, they should be asking they fucking leader shit. Why the fuck they wasn't there to sit they ugly asses on the piano so the fucking ball could have started?
I mean, a lot of the times, like, that's what happens, but nobody don't say anything because everybody tiptoe around all of these people who I call the ballroom Illuminati. Nobody wants to say nothing. Nobody wants to point the finger. Like, and it's getting old because it was only like 3 or 4 judges that was there on time. Right. Everybody else, people came like hours and hours late. So, but
no, I was looking at the live. And it was fab, and I wish I could have been there. I just came from another ball, but it was so dope. I haven't been to Virginia in mad long to watch that live, and it was so many people in there, so much competition. And it seemed like the houses really came to do for the 5,000. No shade. So shame on you judges for coming the fuck late. Blame it on them. Shit, the fuck.
Okay, y'all. Any other questions?
As a promoter, Bug, I think that if they weren't there on time, they should have been replaced and had to pay to get in. I think we have to start, as a promoter, we have to take control of it and make sure that people are respecting our time. Because if you requested them to be there at a certain time and they weren't there, they should have just been replaced. That way y'all could, because their lateness, y'all didn't finish our ball. We got to stand on business.
And I was going around to other people who I didn't ask to judge, trying to get people to judge, and they were walking. Like, I wasn't just going to just put anybody up there because then people will be reading about that. Or you just putting anybody on the panel and letting anybody judge people. So it's like, either way, you know, we was going to be here. It's the Monday after the ball. It is what it is, you know. I apologize. I hate that happened. I really, really hate that it happened because I felt like the ball was real. I felt like even though we didn't finish the ball, this ball was better than damn near all of the balls that we had in the past year as far as competition, as far as vibe, as far as energy and all of that. So it's like people gonna read, but at the end of the day, they balls be dry as fuck.
So I don't know, but I will ask the question. Bugs, they said, would you like to put a name on ball judges come lately?
Well, before he do that, let me go ahead and say this really quickly. And in all fairness, I feel as though might been a reason some of the judges may have been late because there was the timing has slightly changed. So people was kind of under the impression that it was starting one time and then, you know, got another time because again, I'll speak for West. Lady got to the ball at a particular time because I know what I had told her. But then when I spoke to Bugs earlier and he gave a different time, I was like, okay, so then it was like we had to kind of change it around. But she was still under the impression that, you know, she had to be at the ball by 11 o'clock, not realizing she needed to actually be there at 10 o'clock. Because I was under the impression that, you know, I was told a different time and I spoke to Bugs was like, no, baby, y'all need to have y'all yada, yada, yada in here. And I was like, okay, let me go ahead and try to rally the troops up. But at that particular time, everybody had kind of started like delaying their stuff on our end by hour. Because it was like, oh, well, hell, if they starting the first category getting called to 11, baby, I can get my makeup done at 5 instead of 4. So it's just kind of like, you know, yeah. So that's for us. So we were definitely one of the houses that came late.
I mean, for what it's worth, I do apologize for everything that was, because that was my fault. That was my part. You know, and I'm sorry that happened once again. Yeah, I don't really know what else to say because all I know is y'all gonna say what y'all want to say, and I'm not in the business of arguing with people about about shit that, like, I don't know,
So, would you
because
like
I
to put a
don't know
name
how to
on
do
those
all this stuff.
judges? They want to know what you put a name on those judges. But I know
I don't think that's even important right now, or relevant. Yeah.
Okay.
But
So,
who said?
y'all,
I want to talk about why is it that people who said, so who really said this about us not having this money? Because
that's what the girls. That's what the girls was going around, and that's what the girls.
Why did they say Susan said it?
Susan didn't say it. I didn't hear Susan say it.
They said Kelly said it too. They said Kelly agreed.
I want to say what the people were saying. That's what the people were saying, and I'm here to speak for the people.
Well, yeah, but
why y'all didn't have y'all money? Why couldn't y'all get a table?
Oh, well, you got to take that up with Jarrell.
Now, Marlon, you had to have that same energy with him that you had with me just now when I mentioned it.
Okay. Yeah, Marlon. Okay.
What happened?
Hold on. So, Marlon, would you like to come from behind Speedy? They at your door, Marlon.
Because we wasn't going.
Okay.
Because I wasn't going.
That's what Marlon just said. He said because we wasn't going.
We don't have a chapter there.
Well, that's not what was told. What was told to us is the reason y'all didn't have it is because he couldn't do it by himself and nobody else wanted to help him. So that's not, it wasn't because y'all wasn't going. The overall father felt like he needed to have a table because it would look bad and all he could afford was $300 because nobody else would help him. That's the reason why y'all didn't have a table. Not because y'all wasn't coming like y'all was paying it. Don't do that. That's not what happened.
Your house, Marlon.
Oh shit!
I'm not reading nobody's house. I'm just.
He said
nobody's house. I'm just keeping it a buck.
Hold on. Marlon said we don't have a chapter there.
Oh well, I mean the overall father lives there. Ain't he the overall father?
Yes.
So how the hell? Well, whether you got a chapter or not, your overall father lives there. Like, that goes super duper crazy to try to change it to make it seem like y'all was paying the ball when the overall father just couldn't afford it.
Okay, y'all are doing daggers right now?
Kelly, why you ain't giving him $100?
One thing I don't do no daggers, and I don't do a lot of that crazy stuff because I try to stay in the lane that I'm in now. But everybody knows how I give it up. I really honestly don't give a fuck. But you're not gonna try to play it and downplay me and downplay the ball when the truth is what it is.
Oh, hold on, y'all. We gotta call her Dasani. You're back on the air.
Oh my God.
I just wanted to call back and say nobody's lying on Susan. Susan was texting me on the back end saying she didn't say that, Bugs, but that was just my recollection of what happened on the panel today. I do want to also say that Kelly did agree with it. I do want to just say that the Gucci's are really going out bad this week. I mean, we just seen Devon on the panel last week with big ass hands lying all about the West Coast. And then we're hearing that Jarrell didn't have $650 to buy a table when it was only 8 people sitting at the Gucci table. And then I'm going to also ask Kelly, are you going to talk about, are we ever going to get to the part of Pussy trying to stab the other boy and you back there arguing after the moment?
Yeah, we haven't even got there yet.
Hold on. Dasani, we're definitely going to get there, Dasani. I'm at 385K, Dasani. My quota is 400 for this month. So when I get there, we'll get there. But I'm definitely going to spend the block, but I need to get to 400K.
I got another question for Bugs from the comment. Bugs, hold on. I'm sorry, I just lost it because my screen about that. Somebody basically said, why do you I basically was given, why do you keep having balls in Virginia if you don't care for Virginia? I think that's kind of what the question said in the comments.
Where is nobody
who say he doesn't care about Virginia?
There's nobody
that can say that. I don't know. You know, I read the comments. It was Gigi Hadid. She said, why Bug still have balls in VA and she don't care for VA? Is what it was said particularly.
Okay, but Bugs, hold up for a second, Bugs. Let me speak to that, because Bugs, really reaches out to the regular kids who y'all don't fuck with. They fuck with Bugs. She cares about the kids. She cares about the leaders. Keeps up, even though he's not living in Virginia, he keeps up with what's going on in Virginia. Period. Always has, always will. If something comes up, he'll call me and ask me questions about it.
Go ahead, Dasani. What was your last thing, Dasani?
Okay, but my last question is, well, this is not my last question. This is just my last question for you, because I love you and I respect you. And also, congratulations on your house. I do want to say to you, was there something going on outside? Because there has been a narrative for a couple of weeks. Was there, in fact, a fight or something going on outside? The girls keep sending this key. We just want to make sure it's accurate.
Well, I don't know anything about nothing happening outside. I wasn't told about nothing happening outside. The only incident or altercation that I know of was with Kelly and Monet and that other boy. I don't know that dark skinned sex sign boy, and he was going at it with the film queen. Royal. And
okay, thank you, Dasani. Thank you, Dasani. Dasani, we not opening that topic yet, Dasani. I'm in my motherfucking quota.
Okay, yeah. Okay, let me.
When I went outside, there was nothing going on. I left early, and the parking lot was quiet.
Susan, I think Susan. I mean, you better. I know you told me you were not on the alliance, but I do know that you have conversations with them. They said the VA alliance. Will the VA alliance talk about, I guess, the stabbing or the potential stabbing? But VA alliance, did y'all talk about the stabbing? That's what they said.
Who got stabbed?
Somebody got stabbed.
I have no idea. I'm just reading the comments. It's from Harry Winslow. She said VA alliance.
They're trying to open up a topic. They keep trying to open up a topic.
Amaya, they're trying to open up a topic, and I'm not at 400. So I don't give a fuck what y'all trying to open up. Like y'all said, no, hold on, you, Amaya. Like y'all said, I gotta pay my motherfucking rent, bitch. So, bitch, I'm not talking about anything.
Thank you, baby. Thank you.
Okay. Let me ask this. Can somebody just send me a message? I gotta ask somebody else on the panel. Is there anything else somebody want to ask to Bugs?
Coco's on the alliance, and Bugs has access to the alliance and the icon board. If they have any questions, they can bring it up.
Is there any other questions to Bugs?
And Dasani, I didn't text you when you lied. You sent some hearts to me, and I responded.
Thank you, Bugs.
All right, y'all. Enjoy y'all night.
Thank you.
Okay. Hold on, Kelly. Hold on. Chi, question is for you.
Yeah.
Somebody, one of the person that said that, I don't even know how they got my new. That's how I know it's somebody that I know, because only a few of y'all got my real number. So what y'all kind of did was kind of out yourselves, because for somebody to just text me again and I just changed my number, the person ghost that's been texting me before just texted me again, and my new number is not prevalent. So it's somebody in my circle, because I only got like 6 or 7 people that know my number. So y'all just really out of yourselves. I changed my number a week ago.
Thank you, brother.
Let me ask you this, TT. They said, do you know, TT, that the Atlanta Alliance banned you on Thursday?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Why would I care? I don't go there.
Oh, so Chi-Chi, so Chi-Chi's banned. So wait, the Atlanta Alliance.
Yeah, I'm banned for 6 months. I'm banned for 6 months for throwing a water bottle. Fatty's banned from 6 months for judging, and Marcus Tichy is banned from 6 months from judging in Atlanta. But I don't give a fuck.
Chi-Chi, can y'all hear me?
Oh wait, so was Gunna here? Gunna, did he ban you?
One and one for all.
Wait, hold on, Africa. Go ahead, Africa.
Yeah, because I recently heard the same thing. Have you spoken to Marcus or anybody from the Southeast? Because if I'm not mistaken, go ahead.
Somebody said something to me, after it was already discussed. Somebody that's on the alliance, and I'm not going to say their name, but they told me not to say anything because it wasn't out yet or whatever the case may be. But he said in their meeting, they said that somebody tried to reach out to me. So I just checked my messages. Yeah. Nobody reached out to me. Nobody asked me anything.
That's what they were trying to say. That from what I got gathered was that I guess they didn't reach out to any of the prodigy, so y'all didn't have a representative at all. I think you probably should reach out to Marcus, because what's going to probably happen next is you're going to be banned in the Southeast, and being that Gulf Coast is a part of the Southeast. Is they're going to try to you can't attend anything. They're going to try to do so. I think you should really try to reach out to Marcus and kind of see what's going on, because from what I gathered, I guess they had this meeting. And y'all didn't have no representative to kind of speak on y'all behalf at all. So yeah. So look into that. But I'm gonna hit you up after the show. We can talk more on the back end.
So okay.
So
hold on, Africa. But Africa, now that you're hold on, Kelly. Africa, now that you're here and you are on the lines and you do have conversations with Marcus and them.
No.
We asked Marcus a question, because I know you came up when we were talking about it, I think a week or so ago, and you said that you had Marcus had told you I had reached out to him about the situation. Remember the jail court attended the South Carolina ball. Have y'all had a meeting about that yet?
Well, let me say this. I'm not on the Southeast, because the Southeast is composed of the chairs and co-chairs of each state region alliance, and the chair and co-chair for the Carolinas is Malaysia and Rich. I'm because I've been doing it in the Carolinas so long, I'm just in the group, you know what I'm saying? But I don't even speak for the House of West. I just speak for the Carolinas as a whole. They were supposed to have a meeting, I want to say last Thursday or Wednesday or something like that. I haven't really spoken to Marcus in the last couple of days, so I don't know if they did have a meeting to kind of make the final of kind of figure out what was done. But I know a situation like this happened before in Florida with a young lady that had attended the ball, not really kind of understanding the parameters of the whole ban. And I think they kind of gave her a verbal warning, but I don't know exactly what was done in the Delcourt situation, because I haven't spoken to Marcus or Malaysia to kind of see have they met about it. But I will find out, and I will let y'all know.
Okay, please. Go ahead, Nikki.
I know Drake isn't here. Somebody just inboxed me. They want to know what was the beef between Caesar and Drake, and why was he talking to Drake like that?
That was Drake's not here. I think he's asleep.
Okay, can I got a premium comment. I had it for a while. It's a little off topic. But being that we got Wes here, they wanted me to ask this question. Can I ask this? Sure.
Oh. Don't ask me no dumbass questions that I'm gonna read you about. I'm telling you now.
No, you're not gonna read me about anything.
Don't let that premium comment get you read.
Okay, well I tell you what, we're gonna read each other.
Can y'all pull it in, y'all? Come on, y'all.
Anywho, can y'all circle back to Bria Ball? I got the T Philly been hiding. So Brooke West won $500, right? But what she didn't tell y'all is her grand prize was stolen during the ball.
I thought we already knew that.
About me. Yeah, I thought you were talking about me.
I think kind of discussed that on Facebook.
Yeah, we kind of discussed that already.
Yeah, so what's the question today?
Well, I mean that's what they said though. They was they wanted to circle back because they felt like y'all didn't touch on that.
Maybe we didn't discuss it on Petty Monday.
Maybe they weren't here, but we did talk about that.
Maybe we didn't discuss it on Petty Monday, but I think we discussed it probably the next day or something.
Yeah, we didn't go to Petty Monday because you came up talking about it.
It was talked about on Petty Monday.
Well, let me give you a long story short. She won Perfect 10. She won $500, and somebody in her gay family outside of the House of West, her personal gay family, stole the money from her, and it was a big thing in Philly.
Yeah, somebody was sleeping with somebody or something. Because we had the screenshots. We did discuss that.
It actually was on Petty Monday, and she came up and discussed it.
Yeah.
My bad, Naeem. I thought the question was the rest.
So I'm at I'm at 385. What do I need to get to my 400 so we can start begging?
Girl, you got to get Mona here first, girl.
You need 2 dragons.
They
need
just
20K.
They read you, girl, so I doubt if they're coming this thing. But you can go ahead and give it a whirl.
And what you call it? And shout out to Mother Jurgens. Thank you, Ace. Come on, I need 2 dragons in there. Shout out to Mother Jurgens and to Mother Jurgens. And to everybody that he's posting all my information posted up all my information. I have Safe Light. I have Safe Lock, so I'm not worrying about that. The last 4 of my social security number is 096 62 62 62. It's my social security number for the rest of the information to be out there. Keep telling y'all, bitch, don't play with me, bitch. So go to his page. Mother Jerkins got it up. The last 4 of my social security number is the middle 2, the 096 62 62 62 is the end of my social security number. So you can have all the information. Now use it.
Girl, she just want to be included.
So yeah, I'm gonna put it all out there. Thank y'all for everybody that's running me up. Let's get it going. The girls want to get it banging. I'm trying to get to my 400K. Can y'all send the live to Mona?
All right, there you go.
Okay, hold on, y'all. I just got a message. The Richie Rich don't. Hold on, y'all. Go ahead.
I'm at 391. I'm at 391. Go ahead, Africa.
He was given a coaching, basically going over the parameters of his band, and he was given a verbal warning, just like the young lady Irviana from Florida. And as far as we're not gonna.
I'm at 391.
Thank you.
I'm at 391.
Yeah, and as of today, the South side of Chi-Chi's band from Atlanta, so they don't have like nothing too much to say about that as of right now, and they'll deal with it whenever it comes across their desk.
Okay. But Amaya, you can start rolling the stuff. I'm at 391. I need to get there. But Amaya, you can start. I'm going to pee, Amaya. Y'all can start talking about the Mona stuff. Bring up all the stuff that we got. I'm at 391. Let's go.
Chi-Chi is banned in Atlanta, Karma.
Hold on. I mean, listen, y'all. I'm getting ready to share this video. I need y'all to stop texting me, please. I'll get to y'all in these videos quick because y'all know they're going to flag down while people are reading.
Put on Do Not Disturb, Bess.
Oh, word, baby. Word, Kelly.
Ace, send me one. Box 10 Ace.
Yes, Maya Angelou, listen.
Hold on. Because y'all get like y'all don't know the rules. When I'm getting ready to share, y'all need to be quiet.
Hold on, while Amaya get ready to share. If you hold on, Amaya, before you get ready to share, I'm at 391. Let's go. But it is your time for everybody that is a host. Y'all have y'all 2 to 3 minutes to.
Ain't no 2 to 3 minutes. I got it pulled up already.
Okay, go ahead. Get that begging on. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm definitely a host in box number 6, Kansas with a capital K, which means I don't motherfucking
Kelly, you fired.
Kelly,
you're fired.
I didn't know. I need all of y'all to shut up.
You're fired, Kelly.
Sorry.
Especially they ain't part of the show.
Like, girl, y'all is crazy. Most of y'all up here don't never. Girl, y'all better cut it out before I start reading.
Go ahead, Amaya.
Thank you, Ace, for
Y'all want to sit here big, but don't nobody got nothing to do with the content. Y'all better shut the fuck up.
Then she even told me, mistake, bitch, and I gotta confirm this, mistake, bitch, girl. Okay? She told me, I'm on the judges panel at the coldest winter ever, mistake, bitch. I'm gonna get Lola. I'm gonna get all of them, bitch. She better remember, mistake, bitch, girl. Bitch, if we was in another motherfucking state, mistake, bitch, see, I would have beat her in her mouth, mistake, bitch. But girl, you know these motherfucking queens down here, and this motherfucking.
To get pins from hold on. To get pins from go ahead. I know that was you. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Okay, here we go. Hold on. Let me move this out my way. Okay, for a moment, it says, to get tens from every other person, icons included on the panel, and to be chopped regarding by the McDonald's icon? Just know what you do to me can be done to you. You better not ever hit the floor it will be one chop from the airport. And yes, I had you, Bob the Builder, bad body removed as a judge. Make sure you put that on Funky Mondays. Kelly Harrison, nigga.
Well, that was one lie that we already cleared up.
Ooh.
Hey, Barry.
Hey, Barry, we see you.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Let's tie you live in, and she tagged 35 other people. She said, okay. I'm going to make this clear. I was the ugly duckling that turned into a swan. I worked on my look, my face, my body, my spirit, and my mind. While growing in Ballroom, Jason Bowman also told me, grow and don't stop. Just like everyone, woman in Ballroom, and Kelly, I'm a baby in Ballroom, but I'm pressure. I don't normally do this, but on your best day in any category, you think you walk and win? You can't, not me. I've actually battled the best and won. You could try to read me, but my resume shows for itself for a non-face icon. I actually am my category. I walk cis. My wins are over 8K throughout my 8 years of Ballroom. State to state. Soon country to country. Prostitute. Oh. Hold on.
It's happening.
That's what a mute. Hold on. Let me.
It's not happening.
Hold on. Let me.
I'm not arguing with
oh no, she right there. Okay.
Give my book back from back there. Do you see my
okay,
book
hold
back?
on. Let me. Where Callie at? Hold on, Mona. Okay, go ahead, Callie. Who's this? Oh, D-Lo.
Open it. She won, Naima. One of them, I can show. The other one, I can't show. Okay? You had me backed up in motherfucking what, bitch? You see, because when I went outside and I changed it to my Crocs, bitch, okay? And shut the fuck up with your big nasty
Hold on, Mona,
ass,
because
okay?
you muted, Mona.
Bitch, shut the fuck up because you muted, bitch. See, when I went outside and I changed it to my motherfucking Crocs, bitch.
Hold on, Mona.
I went outside. Yeah, bitch, you shut up because I'm paid to talk, bitch. When I went outside, okay, and changed it to my Crocs, I would have got little Linda and I would have got big Linda and I had them in my motherfucking bag. Bitch, I wasn't worried about you nor nobody backing me, bitch. You ain't never get me put off a motherfucking thing, bitch. So sit your motherfucking nasty fucking ass right the fuck there, bitch, okay? Because I was never judging in the first place. They asked me to sit there until the live vid judge came, and that's what I did, bitch. You ain't good. A big nasty ass lie until she got me put off the panel. But go ahead, Naima. Big nasty.
So Mona replied. She said, "You know you are clearing it when the op and all their funky flunkies has to clear out their charm account to send three shields to get me muted so their illiterate asses can speak. You played checkers, I mastered chess. Now, they sitting over there mad because I left the panel before they could respond." Okay. A bitch that wears a Brooks Brother made to order menswear suit can never give me any fashion tips. The suit is ill-fitting. Why is this? Hold on, this thing's in my way. Okay. Your nuts are chewing the pants up in the front. The pants beating your ankles. And that Basset Hound mug alone. And you have the mitigated gal to give me fashion tips, one chop for the McDonald's icon, since it wants to post pics and videos. Let's play. Kelly Harrison, one chop from JFK Airport, Gate D6. Okay. From Joe Vaughn. Judges that make a living on Bigo by how they carry a boss goes crazy. Wake up promoters, strategic marketing. And then here go Fred. People too old. Oh, wait, hold on. I'll wait for that to move out my way. Okay. People too old to have nothing but misery in their life. Jovan says, it gives, let me do something so we can have something to talk about on this whack ass show.
I'm about to host your face right now.
Let them get into the cookie. Bring it closer. Judges, once you see it, put your hands in the air. Hands, lady. Step on the night. 10s for Mayoki. 10s for Dante. 10s. 10s. One shot. Anybody else? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Yes, study. Okay, yes. Shout out to production for definitely making that fabulous video that is now on Facebook for y'all to definitely go and share. I just posted it up. Shout out to production. But let me tell you something, Mona. Your big fat nasty ass mistake bitch with that steak botch body motherfucking man-made motherfucking pussy that you got, mistake bitch, never accosted me in a corner, honey, okay? My brother Brian Ebony is at work right now, so he can't come up. But anybody that was at the ball, and if you're in the comments and was over there in the bathroom area when homeboy came out the men's bathroom, because I was coming out the women's bathroom, homeboy was coming out the men's bathroom and accosted me and started talking and had me in the corner and was gonna attack me, is what he said, okay? I was talking to Brian Ebony, okay? And he said, yo, sis, I got the drink, the man is over there with the stuff, and shit like that. I can get you something because, you know, that's my brother. They always make sure I'm all right when I come in town. I'm like, no, bro, I'm not doing none of that tonight. You know, I'm just here for the ball. And then plus, I just chopped big homeboy over here with the motherfucking chihuahua on his motherfucking head. Say, bitch. So I'm not doing that. Son came up out the men's bathroom and started being very aggressive and strong. Okay? And I was gagging that a bitch that got they pussy flipped inside out was in the men's motherfucking bathroom, okay? Because the women's bathroom was very close and it was available. So I don't understand why was he in the in that bathroom, okay? Because women go to the women's bathroom, only men go to the men's bathroom. Baby Bop, okay? So Baby Bop started off, and y'all want to think everything is shade. If it was shade, y'all walked the first two $500 categories. I didn't shop any of y'all members. I voted for some of them as well. Or when it came to the $2,000 grand prize category, if I was being shady, I would have chopped your house for the $2,000 category, but I was being shady. Congratulations to the House of Garcon for definitely winning the realness as a house category. So if I was being shady, I was not being shady. Like I said to Fred being a belligerent drunk, not knowing exactly what he's saying out of his mouth. Naima and everybody that's up here on the panel and people that watched Naima's show that night, Fred, out of his own mouth, said that he made a mistake while acknowledging those people. Me being the real bitch that I am, when Maya Angelou asked Fred to say the name, I said to Fred, don't you do that, Fred. We already know who you talking about. Fred peeked and giggled and said, Kelly, that's why I fuck with you, because you's a motherfucking real one. So Fred, you opened the door, but the door was already open. So what my thing in Ballroom is, I have no dog in any fights when it comes to any other category that somebody has acknowledged somebody for, whether I see it or not. But when it comes to a category that y'all may not see me for, I don't give a fuck. I am what I am. I'm a legend. Mona has no history in that category. And me as being a big girl legend from the ones that came before me, Shea Butter, Big Jasmine, Portia, Quisha, Coco when she was big, Rose, and thereof, those girls, I would have not sat on that panel and gave someone 10s for that category that I don't see it for their category, because I know their history and I know their motherfucking resume. By me doing that as a big girl legend, it would have been me acknowledging that I see her status, so that's why I chopped her. It was not for the face, it was for the status. But furthermore, reviewing the video, the face should have been a chop as well. The wig was bad. It was a chihuahua. She only had on one earring. She was rushing to get ready for multiple categories. She should have been chopped for the realness category when she came out with the cha-cha on her head. And then you went back and changed and came back with the Yorkshire Terrier on your motherfucking head. Mistake, girl. And then I heard after you had the Yorkshire Terrier on your head, bitch, you came back later on with a blonde pit bull. Like Mona. You want to read me for my ill-fitting suit? It may be ill-fitting, Mr. Bitch, but it is definitely a woman's suit that I ordered from my website. But what is ill-fitting is those tacky-ass dogs that you keep wearing on your motherfucking head. Stop wearing those tacky dogs, my love. Charmaine or Fabian, if y'all in the comments, her name is Mona on Facebook. She says she hit Charmaine up. Charmaine, can you please do homeboy a favor, Charmaine, honey, and tell him where to get some good quality hair from and send him your price, Charmaine, so you can make him some good-looking units, Charmaine, and send him through. Congratulations, Charmaine, on your perfect 10s wins, Charmaine. But I need you, Charmaine, to get Mona perfect when it comes to her wig. This thing. Her wigs are not wigging. It looked like she got a vacuum bag full of motherfucking shaking goals, and she brings them to the ball in that big ass motherfucking suitcase and shakes them out and throw them on her head and come out there, and then someone should give her 10s. Face is not a category. It's a lifestyle. And your wigs is a part of the lifestyle. And your wigs are trashy and they're shitty. But what I told the girls yesterday on Nikki's show is, Fred, for you to be such an older motherfucking dog, why get licked by a little motherfucking pit bull? And y'all right mind in Ballroom, do y'all think that you should be putting up a post about retaliation to a house? Mona, take your emotions out of the situation, because in your right mind, as wanting to be a legend or a founding mother, why would you say in front of 50 to 60 Ballroom patrons that walk and judge balls, oh, if I can't get you, I'm going to get Lola and all of them? You bitches don't know how to play the game. If I'm going to attack, I'm not going to tell you that I'm going to attack. And if I do tell you that I'm not going to attack, if I'm going to attack, It's not going to be publicly. It's not going to be in front of anyone. So when you do attack, you sit there like I did with John, me being a McDonald's icon with egg on my face because it's overturned. You bitches are dumb. Stop playing with emotions and play with your head. You got so many degrees, Miss Mona, but you're not using your degrees. I ate you up, I chewed you up, and I spit you out. And I love that you girls keep saying the McDonald's icon. McDonald's is definitely iconic. So it's a smack in the face to y'all that keep calling me a McDonald's icon, because McDonald's is definitely iconic in its own right, with multiple franchises across the country and across the state and across the globe for you non-motherfucking factors. But yeah, the doors of the church is open. And girl, continue to hit up anyone that y'all want to hit up about this flat-chested, big tranny sitting on a panel. The agenda is the agenda, and the agenda will be met. With or without. Know that. But yeah, what do y'all think about everything?
I ain't like it.
Kelly, I just want to know, is
Mona,
your
come in here
milkshake
and do
machine
her.
working?
But
the
I
last
did
couple
like
McDonald's I went to,
sometimes
their milkshake machine was down at the last few McDonald's. I just want to know if your milkshake is running.
My milkshake is definitely running, Gunna. And if Gunna, listen.
Does it bring the boys to the yard?
For all of you girls that's out there, if y'all want a Big Mac with DLT, a quarter pounder with a cheese filet, a fish, a hamburger, a cheeseburger, a Happy Meal, and a Diet Coke today, you can definitely come up to the McDonald's.
Kelly, why you letting people run you off the pound a bitch? You was scared. Like, you was scared.
Hold on. Listen. I know y'all think this some type of free for all, but it ain't.
Oh, the motherfucking listen. So listen, I'm gonna drop y'all two down.
It's getting crazy.
Listen, hold on. The doors of the church is open and say, and the girls are up here. I don't know why the girls and so many people came up here. Well, it's going down. It was just like 40 people in the queue. If y'all want to come up here, y'all can read me. I'm not worried about y'all girls reading me. Okay? And like my post that I put up on Facebook is, bring me your best bitch on her worst day and tell me that she can walk face without having somebody build her to where she at. Because I think
Kelly,
it's about...
Kelly, do me a favor.
Hold on. I think it's about 3 girls in Ballroom that is walking the Chanel ball for face with no motherfucking makeup on. Your favorites ain't coming out there. Let's talk about it. Let's fucking talk about it.
Can you mute the panel besides me, you and Nikki? I'm about to address something that was posted that I didn't address earlier. So can you mute the panel besides me, you and Nikki?
Hold on. Hold on.
Oh shit. Hold on. 1 second, y'all. Because it came out because I can't. Hear it.
And so also while Amaya get that together, like I said, and I will continue to say, go ahead, Amaya, I'll do it after.
I don't give a fuck about HIPAA of that bitch. Speaks my name again. I'm posting. Okay, that's not what I cared about. I was just sitting on a panel with them three fat, sloppy body bitches, Kelly, Nikki, and Amaya, and none of them bitches gave me any heat. And I was sure waiting, but none of them punk ass hoes had anything to say. Lame ass hoes.
Can I go first, Bess? Okay, go ahead.
Let me say this to you. Bitch, and all the girls will tell you. I was sitting there waiting for you to open your motherfucking dick-sucking ass mouth. Because, bitch, I was going to fire you up so motherfucking bad, bitch. You was gonna want to get on the fight and flight me, bitch. Girl, you sat there with the three of us up there, mute than a motherfucker. You the one got heat for us. We didn't have heat for you. So, bitch, if you talk all that shit any other motherfucking time, you would in the presence of three bitches that would have did you, sissy. Stop playing with me, girl. Real tea. You are dumb ass, illiterate, nothing ass, broke ass, sissy, nasty motherfucking faggot. You sat there, bitch, and tucked your tail between your legs when it was time for you to get your shit shaken. Bitch. I sat on that panel and I waited. Because when Kelly was reading and Kelly and Mona was going back and forth, I wanted you to open your mouth and say any motherfucking thing. Anything. Bitch, you could have said, hey, and I was going to do your motherfucking ass. You nasty, cum-guzzling ass, pussy faggot. You need to be worried about that fake-ass cancer you keep claiming. And next, bitch, I'm gonna start reading your dead mother and everything, bitch. Stop playing with me.
I don't know why Mother Fingerpop feels the need to address me. I don't speak about her. I don't speak her name. And like Amaya said, she sat right on the panel with us and didn't say anything. I don't have a problem with her. She always seems to find her way back on Facebook addressing us. Mother Fingerpop is what I said. Mother Tick Tick, Mother Jurgis, you know, the one with her legs thrown back in the air, playing with her dick with her finger in her ass. Y'all saw the video, correct? The thug, her. I don't have an issue with her, so I don't understand why she keeps my name in her mouth. I just wish she would just leave me alone. That's all. Please.
And my thing to her is, you posted up all my previous addresses, and you also posted up my current address. Why don't you bring your ass to my current address? You so big, you so bad. I didn't address you, bitch, because you didn't say anything. But trust me, if you would have addressed any one of the three of us, we would have definitely took your fucking head off. And I could have definitely, the room is lucky, y'all, run it up. I could have definitely made a stop past your house. So anytime that you want to, just tell me, come past. And I'll come past. The same way Keisha came past with her boys. I'll come past with my brothers and my cousins. We can make a show out of this, and I can put a show on. You ain't come outside for Keisha when she was knocking at your door with the boys, so you damn sure ain't coming out when I come knocking at your motherfucking door. And like I said, go to his page on Facebook. His name is Jay Greens on Facebook. All my information is there. The last four of my social security number is 6262. So y'all have all the information that y'all need. He already posted it.
Thank you so much for the gift, y'all.
Yeah, I'm a bad motherfucking bitch. I'm a bad bitch. Shut your mouth. I'm not worried about you posting anything about me. Bitch, because it ain't nothing that you can post about me that I can't post by myself. So I hope that you
so much,
and bad pussy Mona that's sending you that information is doing y'all big ones. Because y'all ain't doing nothing. I just gave y'all the last four to social. Y'all had the beginning, but I gave y'all the last four. So now y'all popping. Y'all got all the information. You want the driver's license number and the passport number as well, and the expiration date to go with it as well. So y'all can try to use it. I would love for y'all to use my shit, mistake, bitch, because if a bitch get through and get anything with mine, I get $1 million. So the only thing y'all doing is helping me. Bitch, y'all gotta remember, before I became a legal person, I was a crafter. So I know how to play the game and how to secure my information. So I hope by me giving y'all the 62 to go with the 096 62 that y'all are capable of getting in there and using something. Because I need that $1 million because I'm doing bad over here. So get through and use something and get it sent to another address so I can get that money. Honey, Hold on, let me unmute the girls.
Thank you so much. Now that is the end of everything that's in the production chat. Now it's free fall.
Yeah, I'm here for it.
No, thank you.
And Mona, stop Mona. What I want to say to Mona is Mona.
And y'all, hold on, Kelly. Hold on, Kelly. Hold on 1 second. And let me tell you girls one motherfucking thing. Y'all know I'm not no bingo girl like that, so I really don't give a fuck. If y'all think that y'all gonna keep popping y'all ass over here on Monday and collecting beans while we over here doing all the work, y'all got another thing coming. I'll start flying you bitches like nobody before. I don't give a fuck what no bitch feel like.
Okay, but also Mona.
Say that all my beans that I get are gonna go right back.
I don't want to hear nothing that nobody says.
I just want to say I've been with Kelly all these years and I ain't getting no intro. I feel some kind of way, but carry on.
Hello. I just want to say, to you girls. I love when you bitches come up on people's platform, okay, and y'all start
fucking side, honey, Curry Gall.
Because I know y'all hear me motherfucking talking. And I'm not here for it. I love when you bitches come up on people's platforms that's being recorded, and you bitches like to motherfucking lie out the side of y'all mouths. Mistake, bitch, okay? And then it makes y'all look like an asshole when y'all lie out the side of y'all mouths that I was accosted in the bathroom area. And that he had me put off the judge's panel and things of that nature. I love when y'all lie because it just makes y'all look like an ass when y'all lie. Y'all say the stuff y'all say and the screenshots and the videos that's recorded and things of that nature. But I already knew that I wasn't going to be on the judge's panel that long. But he had me removed. Your power in this community is not that to ever think that you could ever have me removed from a judge's panel. You didn't even have me removed from the ball. Like you said, you had me removed from the ball. I forgot to ask Bucks about that. You didn't have me removed. I left and then had them come inside to put you and your members out. But they didn't want to put y'all out because if they put y'all out, the whole house would have left. So if Naima plays the whole audio that she has, y'all can hear when Jarrell comes back and security comes back and tell me to come back inside because they didn't want to put all of y'all out. But I was willing to take that 3-minute drive around the corner to my Airbnb. So, you bitches get good.
Ace just said they came and got you to come back in.
Exactly.
Kelly, Michael paid for a mute. That's what I meant.
Okay, sorry. Hold on, Michael. Sorry, Michael. Where you at? Hold on. Wait, Michael. Go ahead, Michael, baby. You're unmuted. Let me unmute production.
I have a quick question. I tried to call in on the Blog Talk number, but I guess I missed the time.
I ended it because Dasani was the only one calling.
Listen, my question is this, and it is kind of directed at you, Kelly, because you skated right past it. Someone asked a question earlier with the situation with Caesar when Caesar came up on the panel while Drake was there. What was that giving? Because you were standing right there.
What you call it? So Caesar, it was Caesar and Drake was not having an altercation. Caesar asked him a question about what is his, the same thing that they asked Drake yesterday on the panel about his train of thought and judging and him still being an active participant in Ballroom is what it was.
Thank you.
They asked Drake yesterday. That's what it was.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, that's what that was with Drake and and also hold on. And so because I thank y'all for keeping me on track. So let me say this to Mr. Wade, Lasaya. Okay? All of those fake certificates and things that you have on your wall. And some of the ill grammar in that post that you put up, I think you should download the AI app and ask them to write you a motherfucking post. You know, because you worried about me and sending gifts for big nigga to be muted, I'm not pointing at Nikki, but I'm talking about Mona, to be muted, you should be saving that money so you don't, it's about to be hot outside, LaSaya. And I know it's gonna be real hot and heavy. Y'all know I gained a little weight since, I had my surgery, but it only take a little time to go there for it to go back down. But LaSaya, this little gut that I got can go back down, LaSaya. All of that extra skin that you're carrying around, you should be using that money to go get that 360 and have it pulled together and tucked in. But I guess you no longer have the agency money to steal from, so you're going to be running around wearing fajas all summer and being real hot and sweaty. And I know your little dyke ain't going to like that when you got to pick up that stomach so you can try to poke him with that little thumb that you got in between your motherfucking legs. LaSaya, I'm not the one you want to play with, bitch, because you ain't got no motherfucking resume in the ballroom. You just started winning in the last motherfucking 2 years because you was cashing out on the girls. You're going to always be a motherfucking purse to motherfucking ballroom. So until you get another motherfucking purse, bitch, you're going to always be a sideline ass motherfucking nigga trying to play with me. Okay? And you talking about your perfections and things. Can somebody get in that production gang? And y'all thought that was Kaisha laying on the sideline with that fade and that shadow and stuff, that same shadow that Kelly got, that LaSaya laying in that picture? Oh, I posted in the Discord with her shadow. Bitch, I keep telling y'all, we are all the same, baby. You were laying with the two against the grain, with the one against the grain, and you got that shadow and all of that shit down here the same way I get. Bitch, you can't compete where you can't compare. Yeah, that's LaSaya, and that's LaSaya and that picture. Send it to me right now, Nikki, so I can put it in the Discord and put it in there. That's LaSaya laying with that stubble. LaSaya, don't do me, son. Don't do me, my nigga. Send that to me so I can post it back up. Let me unmute the girls. Free fall. So I can post it up.
Well, thankful to my single lives, I made my 300K quota effortlessly.
Yes, Charmaine. Shouts out to Charmaine. Charmaine is definitely going to reach out to you, Mona, to help you with the good wigs. She custom makes them at home. She can custom color them to you and everything, and she will ship them to you in Texas. All you got to find out is somebody that can install them for you. But if you coming in town early, hit Charmaine up, and you can definitely book her to be your stylist for the motherfucking weekend. She does do that as well. It's about building a team. You can't do this shit by yourself. Nikki, Amaya, Jack, all of them taught me that. I can't do it myself. Mona, what I see, Mona, when I paint my own face, Mona, I will never do that to walk in category. Because what the flaws you see in yourself, a motherfucking makeup artist will see them and fix them. So you need to start coming to the ball with your makeup artist, which you can book you one. You can also book Charmaine as well to come and be your hairstylist, and she can help you with your wigs. And then you also got to have 2 or 3 kids that's going to help you and let you know, mother, you only got 1 earring in, mother. You got on those little kitten lashes, mother. You need to elevate that up. But you trying to do it all by yourself. Looking bad.
Kelly, your text message.
Hold on.
Why was they talking about a stabbing? That's what I was...
So listen. So let me say this to y'all, right? If anybody knows, so what they're talking about, if anybody knows my sister, the legendary, the icon, Pussy, Gorgeous Gucci. Pussy is family orientated, okay? Because Pussy was sheltered from her family growing up. So as a Mizrahi, as a Gorgeous Gucci, as a Mizrahi, as a Gorgeous Gucci, pussy is always in
protection. Because you bitches think it's toys.
So when I went
and I'm not toys by no means.
Hold on, Amaya. When I went over to go at it with Javon, okay, Royal had said something to me, but it wasn't in a negative way. Pussy did not know that, okay? All she seen was that he was in that house and he came and said something to me. So when I went over to go stand and look Javon up and down, like, bitch, you got a motherfucking problem? What's up? Pussy and Royal started going at it. I seen my sister start digging. I know what she does when she start digging. So I paid Javon, and I went and got her and told security along with Bugs, I got her, let me take her to the table, don't touch her. Bugs said, let her go with her. I took Pussy and sat her down by Susan, and I started talking to Susan. When Pussy starts digging, I know what she's doing. My sister went to prison for digging years ago. So that's what they're talking about. I did not want my sister to have to deal with that again because she's always in protection mode when it comes to me or anybody in the house of Gorgeous Gucci. So if y'all understand what I'm saying, y'all know what the question y'all was asking. She started digging, and I ain't want her to start digging, and then someone's leaking. So I stopped the situation.
Oh.
Hold on, Lawrence is here. Hold on.
Hey, Lawrence. 2-piece and a biscuit.
I'm opening up the doors of the church.
She must have just woke up. I need 3 too. I'm almost to my first one. Can y'all go ahead and give me?
I just need 3 more shields, y'all. And I'm
hold on. So I don't want Lasaya to ever think that she can ever. I don't think Lasaya don't think she can ever motherfucking read me and say bitch. But I want you girls to go and check out Lasaya in the Discord. I'm putting it underneath both tabs. Okay, bitch. We all got shadows, Lasaya. Hold on, I'm about to put it in the thing right as well down here in the comments. But for the people in the Discord, it's up in the Discord. Lasaya, you don't want me, baby.
Why the girls don't get laser? Do it hurt? Oh.
No.
No, it don't.
What was already covered?
Is it expensive?
Lasaya, we gotta say, look at the comments. Look
and here's only $50 a session.
Isn't that Kaisha? That's not Lasaya.
That is not Kaisha. That is Lasaya.
I paid $150 for my ass crack.
I think Kelly need her glasses. That is not Lasaya.
That is not Kaisha. Trust me, I'm on that as well. That is not Kaisha.
That is Kaisha.
Yeah, that is Kaisha.
Baby.
They both bad. Oh well.
Damn.
Got in her too. And unintentional. Straight bullet. Hold on, Jason. So yeah. So also, please make sure y'all definitely do follow Nikki, Amaya, Monique, because they definitely did for 9 hours today have a real great panel that had some of our ballroom favorites up there telling their stories and crying and different things of that nature and shit like that. So, you know.
Kelly, can you move the panel real quick for me?
Go ahead, they're gonna be quiet for you. Go ahead.
I just came up here just to tell Lawrence and Gunner we got a house ball coming up. Get y'all motherfucking ass off this panel and stop trying to keep our mess. Because I know what y'all give. All right, I'm out.
Baby, I just woke up.
I knew she just woke up.
Baby, I just had my 40th birthday. Pampers, go sit down. I'm a grown black woman of these United States.
The legendary mother, Karma, Gorgeous Gucci.
Here we go. Black woman, girl.
Well, then they both fall.
What I do? I ain't do nothing.
Wait, Kelly. Please hear me out. And I promise y'all, I'm not going to interrupt y'all show. You really sat here and how long you had this picture and you thought it was Messiah? How long you had it?
Just in the chat today. It was just in the chat today.
Okay, just know I got that recorded. Okay, I'm gonna send it to you so you can see how you look. Saying that there was a fire, okay?
Can I speak now? Is it okay?
So, they said, so can you please tell me when Nikki, when she won face over Butter?
Who?
Stewart just came on my post an hour ago and said she won face over Butter.
Who we talking about? Mona?
Yes.
I'm sure it's happened before. I don't remember when. It's very far and in between that.
I just comment back to him one time, sir.
Well, I mean.
Oh, she did, yeah. Okay. So, but I need some more moments. What other moments? She went over Shay once. What other moments she had?
You know what? When she beat Shay,
y'all was letting her win a lot when she wasn't supposed to. And somebody named Fugazi said, Butterface ain't buttering these days.
Just so y'all know that the butter. Just so y'all know that Butter is the icon. Shay Chanel.
Shay and Brandon Ball. It was Brandon Levine Ball. It was I don't even know what year that was, but it was a long time ago. It was that ball that he had.
Wasn't it the last time to shine, Lawrence?
It might have been one of those ones. I believe I was a Chanel then.
Okay,
that's
everybody.
Not me. That's Shanita.
Y'all know when y'all bitches in the comments start talking about Butter mistakes or talking about it.
Kelly,
the icon. She beat
Shay. Hold on. She beat Shay in 2013 at the World Domination Ball.
Oh my God! Was that Brandon's ball?
Yes.
Okay, so what other accomplishments do she have besides that?
And you bitches in the comments that got shit to say about Shay Shay. Don't worry about what she can do. What her daughters and her sisters can do, though. What's up?
No, my chop was not wrong. Mistake, bitch, because I'm still waiting for Mona's resume. So she can go put that on her wall that she won over with Butter one time. But what else has she done? Because y'all girls keep asking me for my body of work, what made me legend and what made me icon, and I put it out there. But why nobody else? I don't understand. When it comes to all of these other posts that people put on Facebook and all type of shit, I see everybody jumping on the post. But when we make a post about resumes, nobody jumps, oh, just because it's me? Can somebody else besides me, because I guess it's my post, can somebody besides me go to the Ballroom Clips and Dips group and ask the girls that are legend and icon in our community, can they please tell them their resume? Because I guess because I'm asking for the resume, nobody's not going to do it. But can somebody else make a post? I want to know the girls' resumes. Can somebody make a resume challenge for Ballroom in the Clips and Dips group?
Trail, yes, she has Butter.
Can somebody else besides this brick that's talking to y'all make a post about everybody posting a resume in the Clips and Dips group, and let's see the girls flock to that post like y'all flock to everything else?
Did y'all already get out of the recapping of the ball for Virginia?
We were doing it, but it's for free. It's free for all right now, Lawrence. So you can say whatever you want, whatever's on your chest.
Okay.
Hold on, Lawrence. Lawrence, wait. So Kelly, we're not allowed, because we have a ball coming up, we're not allowed to be messy. So he needs to be gated into the conversation. So
I'm not
Lawrence,
being messy.
back
Fuck
in.
that. What I am saying is that the judges on their ball were fucking horrible. They were fucking horrible. And what is really irritating me is that the scene is, I don't know if it was because it was house with the most trophies and the girls was trying to like politic and they didn't want no fire on their way, or what was going on. But if this is about to be the new track of what Ballroom is doing, we sit around here tiptoeing, scared to say, can't chop, can't do, like, that shit is not fun. Like, it just waters down everything that we doing. And honestly, I don't want to be a part of it. Like, it's just fucking ridiculous. Y'all were really sitting on that piano, and I said y'all because Kelly, you were on the piano, and Gunner, you were on the piano, and who else on here was on the piano? And bitch, y'all was
trying
just
it
sitting
too.
Huh?
I said Gunner was trying it too with them big ass dreads and that jock strap.
Gunner really didn't try nothing because
I
don't even have no dreads, so what are you talking about?
Gunner didn't chop nobody all night. Well, that might have probably been the problem because that's what I'm speaking on. Yeah. But at the end of the day, baby, y'all sit up there and did not chop. The chops were very few to none, and to be honest, that attributed to the ball not finishing. Because we had to sit up there with our heavy walk ball, and we had to sit up there and watch their foolishness. A lot of them people could have been chopped, and we could have been on to the next category. Second of all, realness with a twist is fucking in danger. When I tell you I am highly disappointed in that fucking category. Them boys are not real. Y'all did not judge that real. It was a waste of time to have realness with a twist, part fucking one, because them motherfuckers, y'all don't sit there and judge them at fucking all. At all. Them are Vogue films. They are Vogue fucking films. They are both fucking films. I don't want to hear shit about, oh, well, y'all let this one, y'all let that. I don't give a fuck. What I am saying is that these little boys sit here on and off the floor. It's not no time that they selling realness. None. It is literally getting on my nerves. Like, I don't understand why. Why are y'all scared to walk Vogue film? Why not? Why? Go walk Vogue film. Walk Vogue film. Walk Vogue film. It is no fucking shame. And y'all gonna be over me. I don't give a fuck how many thousands of dollars these motherfuckers walk. When I get the chance to sit on a panel, I am going to chop. Do not come up there asking me at the ball why I chop. I'm telling you now. And you can tell them now. Bitch, it is not real. It is not real. It's not real. I'm not living. It's just crazy to me. It is fucking crazy. You don't have no, there is nothing.
Lawrence, if you was out on Friday night, they chopped him, Miss A. And you know, me being an icon in the scene, you know, for the Kiki scene, I had to let them know, no, don't chop that boy. And I had to vote, I had it overturned as the Kiki ball. But it's this boy in the Kiki scene that Vogue on Friday that is actually, and they chopped him. He is actually old school realness with a fucking twist. And I fucking gagged on Friday, bitch. Well, it is no real.
But the issue, Kelly, don't even really be, I mean, the twist be the issue too, but the real issue be the realness.
Was it real?
Yeah, I want to know.
No shade. That boy that's in your house, Mateo, he is not real. He is not real. The little Aga child that they got from Baltimore, he is not real. That little prodigy child with the little two-strand twist, that little light skin one, he ain't real. The other, who else? Damn it, come back, bring back the fucking category, because I can go through the whole fucking line and I can show you them walking up to the category. They was literally in the line giving like little hey sis to the girls in the fucking thing as they're waiting to walk realness. No, ma'am, it's not real.
Well, Teo has walked Schoolboy and one.
I don't give a fuck what he walked.
Q win every time he walked.
He's not real. He's not real. He's not real. I don't give a fuck how many. Didn't I just say I don't give a fuck how many $1,000 he won? He's not real.
Mm-hmm.
And he needs to walk both film. And I told you here, so when you see me on the piano and I do it, don't come asking me no questions. It's not real.
Okay, and I get on the panel and I start talking to girls that ain't got
You can get on the panel do whatever the fuck you want to do. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Don't ask me no fucking question, and then I fucking give you an answer, and then you want to retaliate it with something else. It's my opinion. He's not real. He's not real. Are you gonna respect it or what?
No, because the girls that they have one, but this what kills me with y'all. But I that's your opinion, but this is what kills me with a lot of people. Y'all say they're not real, but they win. They win their category.
About where he the wall. He not real.
Can two things can exist at one time. Maybe he has one. There's a lot of people that I feel have one category that shouldn't have. But there's also people have been letting people get by for so long with no penalty. And now we have a point where people are getting deemed for their categories and they're not even their category.
Yeah. But if you remember this, I don't give a fuck. I ain't been on the panel. So I'm telling you now for me.
That's just like with Kelly chopping Mona. She don't see Mona for her status. That's her personal opinion, no matter what everybody else say. Lawrence said he ain't real. If he ain't have a chance to chop him yet, it is what it is.
Thank you so much, whoever this did that. I needed that. Thank you.
Thank you, Gucci. I needed that so bad. Thank you,
Gucci. Thank you, handsome.
The girls is paying me today because I ain't got shit. This is crazy.
Well, you're not a part of the show.
So, Naima, somebody said something on.
Hold on.
Hey, bitch.
Thank you.
Naima, somebody said something over. I sent it to you.
Naima, you just joined. You just got back. Relax, Pooh.
But you're not on. But you're not on the show. I
basically am because hold on. I basically am because a lot of the tea I send to Kelly. Don't play with me, Miss Naima, girl. You
be mad.
If
that was the case,
you just
would have been
start
on
getting
production.
Gifted.
You're not on
production.
Start
getting gifted. But you just start getting
gifted.
No,
I didn't just start getting gifted. You keep begging,
but that's the reason that you quit.
And it's annoying.
That's the reason that you quit because you wasn't getting gifted. So you need to relax.
You don't have to clock it.
No, you need to go over there on your own.
You need to relax,
bitch. Over there on your single line with your 200 girls that you got over there, girl.
And 200 girls, and I hit a bigger quota than you.
I don't give a shit about you getting no bigger quota than me.
I hit a bigger quota than you.
You're not adding nothing to it, but
I hit a bigger quota than you.
I don't care about none of that, Anthony.
Girl, and you sit over there with your family with 3 members. Relax.
And what? And my family just started. And what? So what you saying? You begging in the comments. Oh, give me this, give me that, girl. You constantly
and
begging.
I always get it. And I always get it. You mad?
You don't add nothing to this doggone
content. Let me read this, bitch.
But begging.
Hold on, let me read this, bitch. Mute that bitch.
Well, Anthony, you
mute her.
You wasted your time. Hold on. You wasted your time, Anthony, because part of their contracts, Anthony, production don't get muted. So you wasted your time muted her. But that's part of their contract. They don't get muted. But hold on, let me unmute you.
Kelly, the show is over. What are you talking about? Mute her.
This is free fall. Go ahead. I'll let you talk.
Girl, first of all, Miss Naima, I wish you would stop feeling it, girl. Like I said, bitch, you quit the show because you wasn't getting gifted. Let's remember, and girl, the first time that you ever was getting a lot of gifts, bitches, when I sat on your panel, bitch, I don't need this show to get no motherfucking beans, and bitch, we all know that. Hoe-ass bitch. Girl, the only people that gift me anyway is the people that sit on my single life and gift me. 200 views are not. I hit a bigger quota than you, bitch, laying on my ass on my fucking game. Bitch, stop playing with me. Stop feeling it.
Okay, you done now?
Bitch, stop feeling it.
No, I can feel it.
You can't.
Hold on. I'm gonna read Kelly, but I'm gonna read her first. Let me tell you something, Anthony. It's not about anybody making no big quotas or not, because your late ass is always begging all the time with your sad, pathetic ass doggone face that you be having over there on your single live, bitch. You can't. I didn't quit this doggone show. There was a situation that happened, and bitch, and I'm the fuck back. I didn't quit this show. You ain't everything but a fucking hurt.
Your old saggy face, no teeth having ass can't fucking play with me, Miss Naima. Girl, won't you come up and smile for me, daddy?
Bitch, you still over here begging.
Don't fucking play with me. Girl, you sit there and you cry because the people read the fuck out of you, bitch, and your no teeth having ass. Bitch, don't play with me. You need a higher quota so you can get you some veneers that you've been lying about for the last 2 years. Bitch, don't play with me. You don't bring shit to the show.
Now you can mute her.
Wrong with you? Freaking mouth, bitch.
Because I paid you, Kelly. You could be her, bitch. Because let me tell you something. One thing's for certain, and two things for sure. You will whoop my ass. I don't give a fuck what you feel about me, what you think about me, because what you eat over there don't make me shit over here. Okay? Like I said, you don't add nothing to this doggone show. You not a part of the motherfucking production. You not a part of the show. I don't give a fuck how much tea, bitch, that you say to any fucking body. Apparently it ain't enough because you ain't on production. You came over here begging like a motherfucking prostitute, desperate to pay they fucking rent or they fucking pimp, bitch. And I could pay her too, bitch. Yeah, Kelly get a bill paid tonight, bitch. Yeah, because you know I don't get one paid.
Because girl, you should be running your mouth. You should have been Stop bumping them gums, bitch, and get some tea.
She gonna get a bill paid tonight.
Stop bumping them gums and get some tea. Stop bumping them gums and get some tea, you raggedy mouth bitch.
Pay her again. Pay her again, bitch. Pay her. That's right. Run her up. That's right. Keep
bitch,
going.
It's the only time you was able to pay somebody, bitch, so raggedy mouth.
Run her up.
Bitch, you crybaby ass bitch.
That's right. Run her up. That's right, broke bitch. Come up off of them beans, bitch. You're begging ass, bitch. Run her the fuck up, bitch.
Read the post, bitch. Gonna make me piss on myself. Read the post. And then they also
silicone when you see
Lawrence, they also sent a picture over. Somebody sent a picture over the West Twisters. They took a picture in the back of the ball. They sent it over as well. But go ahead now. You will put that. Read that post, and it was sent over. They wanted us to address. Hold on. Hold on. Let me unmute everybody.
Thank you for the gift, Kansas.
It was an accident. I meant to say earlier. No, I'm talking about it. No, Maya, I feel like you attacked us for no reason. Kelly told us to beg. I wouldn't have said shit. I got my
If somebody send me a shield.
That's just how I am when I'm running the show. It wasn't an attack on y'all on personal.
But you ran down on us, you're a bully.
I am.
Okay. It says,
oh my God, that's exactly where I was about to go. Oh my God. Okay, go ahead.
Why the DMVs keep sending that girl out for Film Queen Perfect 10s? So no leader in the house told her she's not Perfect 10s? She got chopped 3 times this year. Atlanta, Miami, VA.
Well, I wasn't specifically talking about the DMV. I thought that said DMV like the DMV area. But Perfect 10s in a category as a whole, I made a post earlier, is at an all-time low. The Perfect 10s is not Perfect 10ing. And we got to stop. If these people cannot walk these categories individually or have not walked these categories individually, they should not be out there walking this. They should not. Like, they should not. Like,
it's definitely giving imperfect 01s.
Like, for real, like, when I tell you, like, Perfect 10s at that ball was given, what the fuck? I mean, I could have sent my damn son down the motherfucking runway if that was what y'all was motherfucking giving. Like, no day. Like, what the fuck? Like, what? Like that? Like, what is going
on? It's me. In Tennessee, we chop.
You number 2 in the heat list, Kelly.
Like, that was crazy.
Wait,
sis. Wait, sis. Wait.
No, I wasn't gonna. I'm gonna wait for that. So I have a.
So we are. Okay. I just want to let everybody in Ballroom know we are 2 days away from the best tables in Ballroom going on sale. February 1st at noon. The BBB tables definitely do go on sale, honey. Okay, 12 o'clock. Tables go on sale for the BBB ball. Get your tables. You don't have a table, you won't have a judge. And I'm working with my counterparts to confirm that Big Girl's Face will possibly be $15K at the Big BB Ball.
that statement. Let's carry on.
The girl that's in question about that post.
So I know who y'all talk about. So I spoke. Oh, okay. I know who y'all talk about now about the post. So I spoke to her. After the ball, and she asked me what, and I really couldn't tell her why. So I told her maybe I think it was your realness. I don't know what it is. I know what you're talking about. She was definitely supposed to come on the show tonight and definitely do a dressing. But when I went and I added her on Facebook, when I see her in the Clips and Dips group, she gives me, like, she can come through. But say, bitch, I don't know what it is with the thing. I don't know, was it that hairstyle or the color with the thing? But I actually, her picture.
Kelly, Yanni is here if you want to react to the question from earlier.
Well, the live vid said don't put too much into it. So they said, like, Yanni ain't going no place. So they said don't put too much into it. But if Yanni want to address it, she could definitely address it.
She's here. Kelly, she's here.
Would you like to come up? Yeah, when I looked at her pictures on Facebook, she gave me the tea when I looked at her pictures on Facebook. I sent you the invite. Yeah.
I got keep on getting premium comments.
What's going on?
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing fine. Yourself?
I'm doing good. I'm sorry. I was doing hair for makeup. I was doing makeup and hair for a funeral for my cousin. But I was here. I actually was not on, but I just got on.
Okay, yeah, because somebody sent the post over. Somebody sent the thing over and said, why do the DMVs keep letting you come out? Because you all got chopped in Virginia, Florida, and they. So why one of your leaders told you not to walk that category anymore? And so I said, like, I seen your pictures and I said what it was. And then I got a premium comment of what I said about your pictures. And they said, well, Kelly, you need to look closer. Her pictures are filtered.
Well, as of right now, am I filtered?
You don't want the girls to answer that question.
I'm asking a question.
No, you're not.
Oh, well, okay, so this is how I look at my pictures, right?
No.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, because maybe I'm confused. Hold on, listen. Maybe I'm confused because I was listening in and out of y'all conversation. So this is the young lady that walked perfect in?
Yes.
I am. Okay. But I was never in Florida.
Oh, okay.
I walked Big Girls Perfect 10 in
Atlanta.
Yeah.
Not in Pearl.
Bro, like.
So I want to know. I was up there, but I don't think I was. No, I wasn't up there for that category. I didn't chop her. So I don't know. So who chopped? No, for real.
Can y'all please, y'all, please. Can y'all please stop texting my phone? Please.
Hold on.
Please.
They just sent me the pictures of her from Saturday. I just put it in the production chat.
Hold on. Let me because
this be the problem, though. No, but Kelly, this be the problem. She asked y'all a question, all y'all stood up there with the stuck face instead of answering the question that she asked y'all.
Can I finish? So,
well, you just said that you don't want us to answer that.
What was the question? What was the question? So we can go back to it. I'm trying to find out what's funny too, because.
So Gunna, you being a judge. So Gunna. Amaya, can you please put up the pictures? Amaya, put up the pictures. They just sent me the pictures.
And it's not no shade. Kelly, big girl.
Hold on. I got you. Hold on. Because because I don't know what judge chopped her, so I couldn't tell her which one.
I know exactly who chopped me.
Who chopped you?
Lady West.
Get her over here. Hold on.
Yeah, let me get lady over here.
Lady here.
Oh, she here, girl.
Well, she was. So let me say this.
Okay. Oh, you got it, sis. Go ahead.
You asked me this. You asked me the same question in Atlanta, and it was more so because of the face. I don't think a lot of people. Hold on. I don't think. First of all, I don't think a lot of people saw the face, but I think again, there's a misconception of what trilogy is and what perfect tens is. If you had to break down each category and each one, would you get 10s? I don't think so. Realness, down. No shade. Sex appeal, it depends on how you set it. I think the face is where the question comes into play.
Yeah, I'm gonna be totally honest with you and not being rude or facetious in any way because I don't know you, young lady, and I do think you're a beautiful girl. But perfect 10? Are you a perfect 10? No, ma'am. Are you real? Absolutely. Is your shape cute? Yes, it is. No shade. I think your shape is cute.
Correct.
There's no shade. Do you have mug? Absolutely not.
So I don't have face because I'm not light skinned. I don't have
no. It's not nothing to do with being light skinned.
Can I ask the question? Because I don't have veneers. I don't have a million facial films. I don't have none of that
and
stuff.
See, wait a minute, hold on. This is what Lawrence meant when the chop is the chop, and y'all got to stand firm on it. This is what happens when y'all get 10 for something that
No. But see, listen. So
we give her constructive criticism.
I got you. Hold on. So this is the portion of the ball, right? We're doing now that y'all should ask when the judges get off of the panel, okay, and address them. And that is what we're doing with her right now.
I'm new into Ballroom. I'm a fresh face in Ballroom. I've been walking balls in Virginia. I walk realness. That's my main category.
Correct.
So when big girls,
and you real to the floor. You real to me and to the floor. No shade.
Yeah. Thank you. But when all the Kiki and that's not funny to me because at the end of the day, I'm serious about a lot of things, and I don't have no work done to my face. No, yes, I have work done to my body, but I don't have no work done to my face. But it seems like these girls can go out here and walk and get tans from the back when they light skin and small. I'm a big
no, baby, no. Let me say this, boo. Let me say this to you, pretty.
Now finish.
I'm gonna be honest. You can. I think people get it confused. You can be attractive, and you can be pretty, and all of that, and still not have face. I don't think it's because you are brown or girl or any of that that's reason why you have face. The elements of what I consider, me personally would consider to be face, I don't think you have. But that doesn't mean I don't think you're attractive, because I do think you are attractive. I do think that sometimes we have to stick to what we're good at and stick to what we can be a strong contender. And if you was to walk big girl's body or big girl's sex, yes. If you was to walk realness, absolutely, because I think you real unquestionably. But do I think it's a muggy tea? No. And I would be a disservice to you and say I see something and you continue racking up chops and continue to get discouraged because you feel like that you're not breaking through. And so that's the problem. I just think that sometimes we put a little bit more extra sauce on it than need be. I think that you have other categories that you can dominate and be strong in and actually show what you can do in them versus going in somewhere where it's kind of setting you up for not success. But I don't want to, without question, and I'm a mean bitch, and I really don't care how people think. I think that you are fucking real. And for me seeing you in that dress, I think your body is nice. I think if you focus on big girl sex side and big girl body and big girl and realness, I think that you will go much further in Ballroom than to be trying to do perfect hands for big girls.
And I just want to add, is it Mahia? Is it Mia?
Mia.
So in terms of like big girls' face, do you have like there are girls in our scene that when we think about big girls, we think about Portia, right? When we think about Big Jasmine, these are brown skin, darker skin, big beauties that you could also go and do research and see what it was about them. Because the issues that you brought up about, colorism and stuff like that, those are real issues. But I don't want us to get in the habit of lynch-pinning everything on that as if that's always the problem. So there are girls in this scene that are bigger girls, that are brown skin, darker skin beauties that I think if you spent a little time doing maybe some research and got some guidance from your elders in your house and stuff, from your mentors, that you can go and look up and can learn from, because a lot of times when we come into Ballroom, if we are new, when things aren't going our way, if we don't have the right people tell us, we'll just look for a reason as to why instead of looking for something that we can improve on, right? I don't want you to think it's a colorism thing, even though that's prevalent. I don't want you to think it's a face femme thing or a teeth thing or any of those things, even though those things are prevalent. But again, there are big girls that you can go and study and look up to that were brown skinned, lovely beauties. Like I said, a big Jasmine, Portia. There are girls that came through as big girls that would sit any small 5'7", 125-pound girl next to them that you can go and look into and learn about.
It's so crazy because so many people, like y'all, I mean, I know a lot of y'all like icons and legends, but a lot of folks come up to me and tell me I have this, but it is what y'all don't see it.
But let's also do understand this. In Ballroom, everybody has different interpretations or different expectations of what they want to see and what they want and what they think is and what it isn't. I genuinely believe, like what Gunnar just said right there, that was good feedback. And like studying other big girls in the category and stuff, and seeing that, you know, how you can emulate them, because you shouldn't emulate anybody. You should always be yourself. But seeing what elements work for them so that it can work for you, I think your house did you a disservice by not preparing you for that kind of category and just sending you out there to the wolves. Because one thing about it, these girls attack, and these girls think everything is funny, and they want to be cutting, they want to be reading, and so it comes off as shade. And so I think that's where you were done a disservice. But I think that it is other categories that you can be extremely strong in and dominate. And I'm not saying that you probably won't ever get there for face. Who knows? There's a lot of girls. It's other girls that we never thought would have it that would. It's not saying that you can't get there. I'm just saying not right now.
And also, I just want to add in.
One of the comments said, if you're not a face icon, you shouldn't be telling no one they can't walk in. Y'all shut the fuck up.
Y'all they be so weird. Don't address that, sis. They be so weird with that shit. Like it don't.
Weird.
But I do want to say this in terms of like even what Lauren.
And I'm gonna keep it real with you. And you know, and the girls gonna read in the comments, mistake, bitch. They told me when I first came out that I would never be a face girl, and I'm legend for the category.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like I see a lot of features of me and Kelly in the same.
Hold on, but let me tell you this. I'm Kelly's best friend. I am. Listen, hold on. I am Kelly's best friend. And I tell her she ain't got face. She ain't got it either.
But I want to circle this back a little bit to what Lawrence was talking about with the perfect tens. And this may be also something for you as a new girl. And this is Ballroom and where perfect tens is going right now. Who is that laughing? Anita, girl. Mute yourself. Nobody want to hear you choking on a cigarette. Stop it.
Shut your ass up.
Perfect tens is the epitome, right? It's not even like we even kind of glass over when we say, "Can you get tens tonight?" Really, when we think of perfect tens, is can you win? Can you slay each of those categories, right? Are you a face girl and you walk in, it's face, it's realness, it's undeniably those things. I think we've gotten way too lax and comfortable around the perfect tens and people thinking, oh, I can play with it, so let me go out there and walk that category. Perfect tens is not a play category. It is the epitome. It is a grown man, grown woman in Ballroom category. When you walk in, you suck the air out of the room. And we've seen categories get watered down over the last decade, but for perfect tens to now be on the watering down path, it is scary.
Wait a minute. Can we start
letting any and everything walk balls now, and it is going crazy.
So, Gunnar, do you think you start making perfect tens the invite only?
I don't think so. You should never come to the.
But listen, can I say one thing? When perfect 10 was posted in Virginia, I was posted under Coco's post.
Yeah.
Oh.
But you want to know what? I think Coco posted a couple of people that she should have posted for that category. No shame. And I said that when the category came out, that it was going to cause a discrepancy because some of those people that she was posted on that post was not perfect tens. I think Gunnar gave a very good breakdown of like what it is. Like as a perfect tens, that means that like there's really nothing else you really need to improve on in none of those said categories. Like the realness is undeniable, the face is undeniable, the sex appeal, and the body. And a lot of times with these perfect 10 categories, not we gonna just get off of you and just get back into the category as a whole. Like we letting people come out here with like dents in the body, cellulite, like it's getting crazy to me. Like how, like that's not a perfect 10. What we're saying about the body is the body.
Hold on 1
is
second,
right.
brother. Hold on 1 second, brother. Somebody's giving weird feedback, and it's hard to hear because the feedback is fierce. Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
But yeah, that's just like we letting people with like, you know, like cellulite. We letting like I don't even want to just get on the girls because let me get back onto the boys shit that I saw that was just like not right. Like it's giving like handsome guy, not face. It's giving like, you know, like I don't know. It's a striking it's like I said before, we had this conversation a few weeks ago. There's probably about 5 people in Ballroom total that should walk perfect 10s.
So who are some names? Can we get some examples?
I don't know. I can't.
We just named some of them. He just said Portia, Dee Dee, Lola. Those are perfect 10s.
All right, cool. Now,
and they all
Mia.
Mia, yes.
It's some big girl. I don't know. It's some big girls that's perfect. That's a big girl perfect 10.
Don't get discouraged, Mia.
Well, I'll admit that it's not a lot, though. I will admit that it's not a lot.
For me, this isn't just to Mia. This is like this is just in general.
I ain't cut y'all off all night. Don't cut me off.
Mm-hmm. This is
you cut
the
houses. Screaming and howling, child.
This is to the houses. These are to the background teams and everything. Y'all, like, I know it's a tiring plea at this point because hell, everything's getting watered down. But y'all, it feels like perfect 10s is kind of the last sacred ground of something that like you really have to be the girl.
So you're not gonna talk over
Gunna in Ballroom to get to.
Yeah, y'all
like,
on that with this bullshit.
Okay, go ahead, Maya. Go ahead, Maya. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I just for the point, Gunner. You know what I'm saying? No. When the icon speaks, they don't interrupt, girl. Go ahead.
So, Nikki, I got a question. Was it true that the guy was trying to give me my 10s when I walked off? Because on the clip, that's what it looked like for Trilogy. He was trying to get the judges.
I'm not sure. I don't quote me on it. I do remember somebody chopping because they said they didn't see the...
It's a clip up.
Okay.
And he was trying to
have to look at it.
Okay. He was trying to give me 10s for Trilogy. And he told me... Right.
Big Girl Perfect 10.
But
Big Girl Trilogy. You're right. It was Trilogy.
Right.
You're right. Now, see, listen. That is a totally different category than perfect 10s.
Correct.
You could have got. You could definitely walk Trilogy a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and to make one person. When you're perfect 10, technically what I thought it was supposed to be is if they break down every category that night, you could walk. Thank you, Carter. You could walk each category and get your 10s individually.
Right.
Trilogy is a mixture, a combination, a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Yes, correct, Nikki.
But also depending on what's on the promotion. I mean, what's on the flyer, right? For Trilogy.
Well, see, that's the discrepancy.
Yeah. Trilogy can be mixed up with some things. Perfect 10 is one thing, but Trilogy can be mixed up into a few other things.
So for instance,
correct.
Gotcha. Okay, because I was just making sure because one ball they might want face, body, realness, and one time it might be sex.
Right. It can be mixed. It can be mixed.
Okay.
Yeah, that mix-up stuff is more Trilogy. Perfect 10s is a realness category.
Could you walk Trilogy, young lady? Yes, you could, because it's a mix of whatever. Like it's the combinations of numbers. But just face. I don't want to. I think that, and there's no kid on you, and I don't think that it's to tear you down. And I definitely want. I said in the comments, I want you to succeed, and I think I want you to be the best. I don't want you to be discouraged. But I would be remiss to lie to you and say that I think it's fake because it's not. But I definitely think you're a real bitch.
It's not enough big girl it's not enough big girl categories out here. Like, we only get big girl Trilogy once every 6 fucking years, or you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I was called out to come to Atlanta, and
basically it was one judge, and then I was told that Nikki chopped me.
Oh, that's why you came up here. You got smoke with Nikki. Okay, let's get to it. Let's get to it.
I don't have
So how you,
let's get to it.
So how you feel, baby? How you really feel?
Listen, I don't have smoke with anybody because if
Uncle Mike is in the comments right there. He said I chopped her in Atlanta.
That ain't Uncle Mike, is it? This says Maurice.
No.
I'm sorry.
Let's be honest. Hold on. Here it goes.
Oh yeah, that's him.
Okay, can we pause this?
And then I said that here, I'm gonna be honest with you, pretty. That here didn't do you justice either.
No, I digress. I mean, I disagree. I think that
that's what that kind of hair motor should have had on.
Oh, Nikki, you just took the words right out of my mouth. Thank you.
I could see that. I
didn't like to hear it.
So Maurice. So again, I wasn't the one that chopped you. Maurice Balenciaga was the person that chopped you.
I think that's because they're he said her teeth, but I think her teeth are nice.
The hair aged her for me. That's what it is.
Can I say this though, real shit though? That's how you bring it. No shade, and I'm not being fierce enough. If she look cute on the panel, I'm not taking.
No shade. I feel like I brought it how I was supposed to bring it in Atlanta. Okay, Virginia. Okay, is a key. Virginia is a key. I felt like I brought it how I was supposed to motherfucking bring it, and now the anger is coming out of me.
Okay, listen, I'm gonna keep you on many levels.
You can't get mad.
It's frustrating for a bitch to keep coming at you.
Can I say something?
It's just, and you know what? Fucking shoot me. I don't give a fuck. To be completely honest, when it's packaged up together, for one reason or another, it's just not translating. It's not. It's just not translating correctly. But for me, as like, I don't know if y'all talk about perfect tens, if y'all talking about whatever. But my thing is, when a perfect 10 is coming out, there's a certain level of like polishedness that we're looking for. Like, it's just not given. It's no tea and it's no shade. As a total package, when it all comes together, it's just supposed to be strikingly for every bit of like the realness, the face, the this, the dirt, and it is a category that only come around every once in a while. It's not like a main every ball type of category. But if we're talking about for a perfect 10, then it's like there's still some more growth that needs to happen there, and therefore that's not a perfect 10. There's still room to involve and to get it together and to polish and to, you know what I'm saying, bring each of those things up a notch. So for that, and if a judge can sense that and say, "Ooh, no, there's still work to be done," therefore it's not a perfect 10. They may have trouble articulating exactly like, you know, like, you do look nice, you do, but it's just like, you know, I don't know. It's something there. And I think like nobody is trying to be disrespectful or nobody is trying to like really discourage you. And I really hope that that's not what's coming. And a lot of times having these kind of conversations, and it's over thousands of other people in here, like it can come across, you know what I'm saying? Nobody really is trying to do that. But, you know, on a one-on-one or some stuff like that, or you really just sitting and, you know, just, I don't know. This is where I say this is the backlash of not even on you. This is just off of you at this point, because this was my point about the category. It's like we've left the door open, and now people want to know why. Why this not that? Why this person not me? Why this is accepted? It was why, and this is why I'm going back to. We just got to go back and just keep it real across the board and get back to what these things are supposed to be.
Can I get Mr. Lawrence?
Yeah, let me ask something to say. Go ahead, Rob.
I just want to say this, real quick.
I beg Maya. Hold on, sis.
Hey, baby. Well, I just paid for a mute, but I just want to say something real quick. It ain't got to be muted.
BB
is somebody who.
My phone's breaking up?
Yeah.
Okay, I need y'all to hush real quick so Maya can talk.
Please be quiet, y'all. Go ahead, Maya.
I just want to say I did kill your time when you came up here, right? But I did watch that ball, and I think you looked cute, and I kind of was questioning the chop too. I'm gonna just say this: a lot of people tried JB's when she came in. She was the underdog, and I think she's a beautiful girl. And when she get in her era, she's going to destroy the girls. Didi, they try her for realness, but I think Didi is one of the realest drags out there. No shade, baby. Keep doing what you're doing. You brought it to that ball because looking on this panel, I'm not being fierce. You're a real girl, but I was questioning it too. But looking at that clip, if you just get your confidence together, your walk together, and learn how to sell it, you will be sitting with the big girls. And there's no tea, and that's just my opinion.
Can y'all hear me now?
Go ahead, Rob.
Okay, so what I had to say was, take this as a learning experience. Never take a top as, you are less than, or you feel like, if you feel like that's your category, study the category. Told me years ago that runway wasn't mine, and I kept walking, and I'm still walking to this day. You know what I'm saying? So you just gotta keep walking, keep motivated. Don't ballroom. If you can't take ballroom, get out.
And I'm not going nowhere. I'm gonna keep commenting. So I would like to say this because a lot of people are getting up here doing this little thing where they do to everybody, and they start telling people to walk shit that they don't need to be walking, and then when they get chopped, they sit around there and they congregate. Listen to what I'm saying. The thing about it is, if the girls don't see you for a category, get in the lab. Get in the lab. You do everything that they say that you don't got, bitch. You get it.
Absolutely.
And then you come back out. Don't keep going out to get chopped and discouraging yourself. You work on your craft. Once you master it, then you come back out. Continue to walk realness. Continue to slay realness. Bitch, and in maybe a year or so, bitch, you'll be able to walk what you want to walk. Because, bitch, by that time, you done got what you want to do. You done mastered your category. The girls know your name. Like, they know what the T is. Bitch, and you'll be able to come out there. Just master one category and then come back and walk another one.
But I'm saying that's what y'all were saying. But what I'm saying is perfect. Don't give up on yourself. Don't be like, oh, I'm just going to stop.
No, y'all trying to set her up to keep coming out there.
I kept walking runway.
Nobody's gonna.
No, but Wes, we can't say that because people feel the same way about JB's. We got to be fair here. No, if this lady feels like she can walk the category,
JB's is completely different.
Listen, no, this is the thing. This is the thing, right? You had in order to get the experience, you have to get out there and do it. Like, do I see JB's? Absolutely, I think JB's can sit with them girls. But a lot of people, there's some people that sit in the background that say, "Oh, she shouldn't be walking with them girls." I absolutely live for it, and I think she sits them.
But nobody never said JB's ain't got face. That's different.
Right. And I think also the thing that we're missing
and I'm not saying
is
she don't, but she don't sell it. Let's be fair. We're not going to be fake.
But hold on.
But nobody ever told her she didn't have the essence of the category.
She's not the whole package either. So what I'm telling this young lady is...
We have to stop that. This is why we have a generation of people doing anything and everything and being discouraged because we just can't be honest. We cannot say to your girl, yes, you are stronger in some areas than you are in others. But just because you are now not strong in certain other areas doesn't mean that you're less than. But they keep setting people up for fear to be chopped when people that are judging balls are saying, I just don't see it. 3 chops back to back for the same category go crazy. That means I might need to readjust, realign, and come back at this another way at another time.
And I want to say, and I think we're having multiple conversations here, right? I think we're specifically on this because of the perfect tens and what it takes to build that, right? Perfect tens is the face of Lola when she just won the 10,000. The confidence of Victoria when she's walking realness, right? It's Vanessa Frost when she's walking body and sex. Now combine all that in one person on one night and she sucks the air out of the room. That's the perfect tens moment. It's not, I kind of walk these categories sometimes. I might be okay on it tonight. It's perfect tens. There is nothing left to improve. You have reached the epitome of 3 separate categories that it's hard to get to the top of.
Basically, hold on, Kelly. Let her respond. I want to hear what she had to say.
So listen, basically, in a nutshell, they're telling you is don't walk perfect tens. You're not that right now. Trilogy, you are trilogy. Realness, you are realness. Don't walk perfect tens. That is basically what they're saying to you. Trilogy.
Just not right now. Baking it, learn it, growing it.
Trilogy and perfect tens are not the same thing. Perfect tens is you should be able to walk each one of those categories individually and slay each one of those categories. Perfect, that's perfect tens. Trilogy is a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, and a little bit of that.
And even
So,
no
Nikki,
shade, Kelly, and this is no shade to her, even Trilogy, I don't know, just the way that I think of even Trilogy in certain categories, it's like, especially when you're new to Ballroom, learn one category, master what it means to be that. So when we see you come out for realness, you are undeniably real, because it's also the confidence. Like, perfect is not only are you good in those categories, it's do you know how to master the package? Do you own the audience? Do you know how to play with the commentator? All of that goes into a perfect 10s. Trilogy is almost like the in-between category. You've been walking balls for a while. You done played around with a couple categories here and there. And tonight you want to see, can you kind of mix up the three and kind of do your thing? But even that is like a mid-tier statement level, I've been in Ballroom for a while category, whereas perfect 10s is the I've been here, I've mastered everything. We are sending babies into these categories now, and I'm watching it that haven't even mastered a single category yet. They barely out of they star years, and they already trying to walk a category that requires mastery of Ballroom, mastery of history, mastery of sellage, mastery of hair, mastery of performance, mastery of all of that.
What happened to like probationary periods? If you got top at a ball, you had to sit out the next couple balls. What happened to that? Like when I joined in,
I never heard of that. Mia, what you was about to ask me?
You think I should have been
for Trilogy? Do I think you should have been? Do I think you should have been chopped for Trilogy? No, that's why I didn't chop you. Me personally, I don't have a problem with chopping people. Some people feel like I shouldn't, but it is what it is. Trilogy was definitely your category. I would have seen you walk in Trilogy before you came out for perfect 10s. Hold on. Good Body asked a question. Why do Rebel want perfect 10s? Then his face is not there. Well, Good Body, we have said, if you sit on this panel, if you've been around, they have already said that a lot of people feel that he is not a perfect 10. But because
myself included, I don't think he got it.
Because a lot of people have allowed people to walk these categories and not chop them, then this is where we at with that.
I mean, look, I know I don't want to keep beating a dead horse, right? But even with whether it's Trilogy, right, which we can say is kind of watered down version or whatever you want to call it, whether it's perfect 10s, when they put that combination together, we need to be asking ourselves, in my head, the baddest bitches that walk all three of each one of these categories, do I total up all three of them together? Whoever your favorite is, the baddest bitch for realness, the baddest bitch for face, the baddest body that you know, ask yourself, do I got all of that? Am I all three of them in one? If you're not, don't play with it. That don't mean that it's okay. It's a lot of us on this panel that would love to be perfect 10s and all that, but we just not that. It don't mean we not Ballroom. It don't mean we not icons. It don't mean we not legends. It just means that everybody got their category in their lane and we stick to it.
And also, Mia, let me say this to you.
It's the same reason why motherfuckers are pretty boy and they ain't pretty boy.
Let me say this to you, Mia. If you were to ever want to walk a perfect 10, establish. There are three categories that are pertaining to that one, right? You have face, body, and realness. The realness, you don't even have to worry about that.
Right.
If you feel like that is the case, when they have big girls' face, get out there and walk. Because what you'll find out is where you coming up short. We know you're real, and if you can sell the sex, we know it's there because you got body. But if it's the face, then you will see when the judges give you your score for the face category.
Honestly, if I would have made it to the battle in Atlanta, I feel like if I would have made it to the battle in Atlanta, me and the Chanel girl would have been the last battle.
Probably.
That's the way I feel.
Probably.
But that's also kind of the cart before the horse, because you don't want to get through just to maybe make it to the battle and maybe win if you're not really deserving.
My question is this, because
my thing is, I don't come out to win. I come out to have fun and play with the girls. I don't want to win.
Mia, let me tell you this. In theory, you are definitely supposed to come out and have fun, right? That's to keep you from from getting frustrated when you're walking, right? But in the grand scheme of things, you are coming out and to annihilate bitches. Do not fucking play with me. This is my category. This is my coin. This is my night. That is the attitude you should have when you hit the back of that runway. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Because as a judge, when I'm watching you, I can see the lack of confidence. I can see the uncertainty.
I was very nervous.
I can see all that, and it comes out when you're hitting the back of the runway.
Right.
So you have to be mindful of that. You have to. I know. They've said your house have done you a disservice. I just feel like there's no guidance there for you to do what you need to tap into your inner you. Because, like Kelly was telling about Mona early, it takes a team. I don't know who you have helping you prepare for things. If you have any questions, you can always reach out to me.
Virginia, I did everything myself.
So my question to y'all is this. Don't. Y'all, because y'all really, like, bitch, and it's like, girl, I don't think that y'all...
Hold on, Anthony. See, Toya, that was the discrepancy. I did not chop her. Maurice Balenciaga chopped her.
And Lady chopped her. This is the thing, though. This is what kills me with y'all, right? Y'all just set up and said, told this girl that y'all don't think she got face right now. Stop telling her to go out there and walk these categories until she master it, until it gets to the point where it's undeniable. Perfect Tens and Trilogy is a category that when you step to the back of that fucking runway, it should be unquestionable tens. Unquestionable.
Y'all always, but Anthony, hold on. So Anthony, right? And y'all be keying and y'all be joking, right? But that's what they told me, Anthony. And I kept coming. Kelly,
can I?
Girl, she about to piss me off so bad.
Sister, it is no shade. I think you are the worst example to use.
Girl.
Not being facetious or anything like that. Because, listen. Because you are a very special case, Kelly Unique Harrison. To be clear, a lot of people think your skin feels like fucking leather, right? I am a firm believer, and I know for a fact it's smooth as a baby's ass. A lot of people feel like you have all the elements. The best thing about it, when you put it together, and on top of that, you have confidence and you know how to sell it, it becomes a cat of a different color. I'm just being clear. I'm just being 100. That's how I feel.
I think Perfect Tens is the All-Star game. That's the All-Star game.
It's not in shade. Kelly, because, and I do think Kelly, and one thing about it, Kelly has the confidence of a lion. Kelly don't mind getting in the ring and doing anything with anybody, and I respect her for that. Even when she knows that those of us that are close to her don't feel like that she got it, she still builds the confidence in herself to have it. So you are a special case. But Kelly, let's be honest, you've also benefited from a form of nepotism when it comes to the fact that, of course, that you are that even with your confidence, you still had you had your parents having the control of the microphone.
Oh, well, that's what and then you said that as well. I forgot about that post. And they said that's why Mona won over Shay that night, because Kool-Aid was on the microphone.
I remember that night.
She was a Mizrahi.
Was that the night? Was that the night all of y'all was at? Oh, no, okay. Never mind.
That's what they said in the thing, and I got the screenshot. So if y'all think that I put that out there, but I got the screenshot.
Yeah, but Kelly, you are a different case. But Kelly, what you are an example of keep trying and pushing, even when people don't believe in you, even when people don't like you, even when people don't see it for you, you keep pushing and you keep going. You definitely are a poster child for that. But do I think that you are a recipe that people can mix up to repeat again? No.
Okay, Donna, is that really Donna? Donna.
No. That's
okay. Don't worry, I got it, y'all. Don't do it. I got it. Let me block them.
Yeah, that's not her.
So yeah, I think the best advice I would give you as a judge who watched the previous clip and was there this past weekend is, like you said, you're still in your enjoying ballroom stage. It's not even about you winning yet. So go enjoy the individual single categories. Enjoy that learning process. Enjoy learning the package of creating the look. What gets ballroom up? What kind of hair do they want for certain lights? Like the learning of ballroom is very important. Is a very important ingredient that I don't think a lot of people understand. They don't. It's like in ballroom with a lot of categories, we are kind of dated sometimes. We expect certain things. You know, a girl is never sure at night without a handbag. That means something to us. You know, it means something whether or not you got one earring in or two earrings, or whether your hair is in an updo or in a ponytail. All those things matter, and that just takes time and experience and walking and being around ballroom and learning. And I think that you could also, so you could really benefit from that. Enjoy walking the categories and learning the history of the categories. Learn the people who walked and slayed and dominated. Look for the girls who inspire you that look like you, your same complexion, similar size and stuff too, because they can also build up your confidence to know that you're not the first, you're not having the trailblaze, something that other bigger girls haven't had to do the work to knock down those doors for you, right? Like do that work, and when you get there, once you get there, like I said, like I used the examples earlier, once you have the sellage for realness of a Toya, you have the face and the cool of a Lola, right? You have the sex of Vanessa Frost. If you get to that point and you know how to now combine that package into one night, you will be the perfect 10s. But until you can compete individually against, even as example, those three names I just gave in those three very different categories, you haven't yet arrived there. And that's okay to not be there yet, because ballroom is a long person's game. If you love ballroom, it's a long-term game. So you get in there, stop putting a little bit of gas in your car trying to drive 10 miles. Wait, go to the gas station, fill that bitch all the way up, so that you get on that interstate and hit the interstate full throttle, full speed ahead, right? So just enjoy that. Go do that first. That would be my advice to you.
Thank you.
I just came up here to say, Kelly, it was great seeing you in VA. Gunna, you too. West, it was amazing. I had a great time with y'all. Thanks for Mainstream for finally booking me. Shout out to Bugs and Coco. West, it was great seeing you walk. Gunna, you are such a fair judge on the panel. I love when I see you on the panel. Gunna was fair.
Well, hold on, Kelly. But you got to hold on. I love you too, Karma.
Just
well, I'm gonna say this before I get off. Thank y'all, Kelly. I did talk to you at the ball. And Nikki, I did talk to you at the ball. But I appreciate.
But keep going, boo. Keep going and don't get discouraged, baby. Please keep going. And
I'm not discouraged. I'm not. But once I get this facial film, it's over.
Oh, work that out.
Have a good night, boo.
All right,
baby. You gonna be a force once you get it.
But yeah, VA was fun. Yeah, I wish I could do it all over again.
Girl, VA was late. I'm just playing. I had fun.
I wish we could have finished. I really wish we could have finished too. Yeah, I seriously had a great time. I was nervous because there was a lot of people in the room, and I'm a new commentator, so I was very nervous. But the energy and Coco and Bugs made it such an easy job. The ball was easy. It wasn't no really bad hiccups, other than Kelly chopping Mona, but that wasn't even a hiccup. Kelly said what she said and paid it. Yeah, everything else was great. I really enjoyed my my second mainstream ball. This was fab. And I love WS. Just have to say that. Hashtag WS. Legendary WS.
And you're welcome for the chicken off the table, Karma.
No, Shay Gunna, you fucked that up for me. That chicken was so good.
That what?
That chicken was busted.
Kelly, mute yourself. Toya, she said she chopped Mona because she doesn't see her as a face legend. She didn't see the status.
Yes, Sequoia Prodigy, Ian Gorgeous Gucci, thank you for coming outside. I will say my highlights, West Icon, Anthony West, No Shade coming out for face. That was fab for me. Anthony's, I just love when Anthony walks, period. His energy, his confidence, his attitude, it's so fab. I live. Whether other people live or not, I live. The House of Garcon. I don't know if y'all talked about the House of Garçon, but shout out to the House of Garçon for that Grand March production. Tonka, I live. Tonka, you got me the fuck up as Medea. That was literally, I feel like, my number one highlight. Garçon, 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 whatever you call it, Garçon. That was fab. No shade. That ate it.
Yeah, shout out to the House of Garçon. And to the person that just called me, my ballroom number is only for me to be booked. So never call my ballroom number ever again. Okay? But I will pass the information over to Nikki and Amaya. If anybody calls my ballroom number about anything besides booking me or sending a text, y'all will immediately get blocked. That number is only on my Facebook page and my Instagram page for people that want to book me, or y'all sending over T. If you ever call that number ever again, it's an automatic block. Okay? But yeah, I'll send that information over to Nikki and Amaya, and they will set up a protocol that the Jess family has started.
Another highlight for me. Sorry, y'all. I don't know what y'all talked about. I just wanted to come up here and talk. But Mateo West, my godchild, Mateo West for Twist, Grand Prize, the West Twisters, but no shade. Overall, the vote was really
And also, Amaya didn't bring it up, but listen. If you are a butch queen in drags, okay, you are a girl when you come out to the ball, okay? Your dick should be tucked, okay? I don't want to see no butch queen in drags with dick all over the place, okay? Bitch, if you do not, if you
Well, we see Femme Queen dicks.
The Femme Queens had they tucks out in
Here
the
y'all go. Here y'all go. Here y'all go. First of all, when she talking, y'all now, please don't talk. Let her finish.
If you do, listen, if you don't know how to tuck, you need to figure out how to tuck. And I'm not going to have Amaya play the video, but to that young lady, you don't get dick, you don't have Doja like Amaya, Naima, and they come outside and they're tucked all the time. And so I said
you're talking about the girl from.
Oh my God, y'all need to stop.
Don't say her name. But I sent the people over to her to tell her to tuck, and she said it's too big. That's a fucking lie. My girls are packing and they tuck. Please, baby, don't come out there and walk runway again and have your dick out.
Hold on, let me respond to the comment. First of all, tucking is not dating. Like y'all do way too much keying for me. That's number girl. Like, okay, yes, some girls, some femme queens, or even some drags might have mistakes and things that may not happen. But if these are your girlfriends, the people you fuck with, the people that you like, that you rock with, just, hey, put them to the side, let them know, hey, boo, you might want to fix that. You might need to adjust yourself. There's nothing wrong with saying that. Y'all be so motherfucking used to being yes men that y'all can't tell y'all friends when something is off.
Oh, and shout out, he here, that's refreshed in my memory. Rodney, everybody has been hitting me up, Rodney, and they said they don't know what you're doing. They don't know if you on that Ozempic, but they said they love Rodney Milan is back, honey, and the way you pop locked and dropped on that motherfucking floor this motherfucking weekend.
I had a good time. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I had a good time until you drained the life out the fucking ball, Kelly. That chop was a fool, okay? That chop was a damn fool. Because Kelly was on Get Back.
No, Rodney. So, Rodney, why was I Rodney? Hold on. Wait.
Hold on.
Rodney.
Hold on.
If I Rodney, go ahead.
Hold on.
I want to address the host of the show right now.
Why? I don't understand why y'all feel like Kelly chops are a fool. Why the fuck is Kelly chops a fool? Y'all let all these other wrong ass bitches chop whoever the fuck they want to chop, and it's no fucking problem. If she didn't fucking see it, she didn't fucking see it.
You don't see it. I agree.
Why do y'all want to make her chop
about to get back. I think
no, it's not. It's Rodney. I don't think it's trying to. I just think that a lot of times we have different opinions because, like Kelly has said over and over again tonight, if she was playing Get Back to the House of Del Core, she was voting for them and voting with them and not chopping them for $500 categories and all of that. Why not? Why not? And you
I didn't say she was getting back for the House of Del Core. I didn't say the House of Del Core.
So you think Mona had faith? So you think Mona had faith, Rodney?
I think her and Mona has major issues, so Kelly had her moment to do what she needs to do.
I asked you, Rodney, did Mona have faith that night?
From my angle, I thought she did.
Okay, that's your opinion. That's your opinion. You're entitled to have that, just like she's entitled to have hers.
Yeah. So Rodney. So for me, Rodney, you wasn't here when I explained it, Rodney. For me, I asked for the resume, Rodney. Okay, I never got the resume. Fred, out his own mouth, said on Naima's show that he made a mistake with those demons and things of that nature. Me, as being a big girl, Rodney, that whether the girls see it or not, Rodney, I sit at the table with the girls that came before me. I never said I didn't see the face. I didn't see the status. And that's what it was.
So then everything Nikki just said didn't make no sense.
But if I didn't
it made perfect sense, actually.
Because Nikki said if Kelly didn't see the face, she chopped the face.
Exactly.
Kelly just said she chopped the status and not the face. I hear you, Karma. I hear you, Karma. I'm with you.
Hold on. We gonna play with words. We gonna play schematics here on the words. She didn't see it. Simple as that. When y'all stop people, it's no question. No. When y'all want to have y'all opinion on people and y'all want to chop them, it's no question. I don't understand why when Kelly does something, y'all make a big deal out of it. Like, because you shouldn't be doing that. There's a lot of things y'all shouldn't be doing, but y'all motherfucking do it.
You don't kick.
Because Kelly does what Kelly does. And most of the time, sometimes, I ain't gonna say all the time. Sometimes.
I forgot you paid for that. I forgot you paid your thing. But we don't kick over here.
Sometimes Kelly, whether the girls say, they don't like Mona, they don't see Mona, they don't do whatever. Sometimes everybody know Kelly and Mona has a long-standing tit for tat type of situation.
But they have been over that. She's been over the panel.
It does not have anything. And this is my right hand to guard on my J grandma. It has nothing to do with that, Rodney. I don't see the status, Rodney. I don't. And I asked, man, I'm being honest with y'all, right? I'll give Royal Legend before I'll give Mona Legend. Royal has
it. No, it's a chop. It's a chop. I chop. Hold on. Because if you want to be technically honest, they was thinking about the same person the same night. And when he came to DC and I chopped, and it was the same thing on the panel. And I personally didn't see it for the status. I don't. And I chopped it for the status. But here's my thing. Hold on. Guess what? We didn't even know that. We didn't even know that. Oh, well, I did. And here's the thing.
But Nikki commented to that is nobody made an uproar about that.
But that's what I was but here's the thing though, because maybe not that time, but I get thrown under the same scrutiny that Kelly gets thrown under, right? It's like every time you trying to associate what or how I'm judging based off of, oh my God, Lawrence is trying to, he's being shady, or it's this and the third. It's no, that's exactly how I feel about a situation.
But the whole thing of the matter, Lawrence, it's a problem, Lawrence, because it's me doing it. If it was somebody else doing it, nobody would say a motherfucking thing. If any other judge up there would have chopped Mona and said they did not see her status, everybody would have paid it.
Well, I think it was no, Kelly, but it was the way you said it though, Kelly. No, but it doesn't matter about the way. But here's the thing. Because see, this is my thing with this. It ain't about the way you say it, bitch. I said it, and that's what it is. Because this is what be killing me. We pick and choose, and we trying to soften the punch. Y'all kill me with this softening the punch type shit that is given. Because I have been at plenty of balls when fucking Ashley was on a whole fucking thing with Janice about not seeing Janice's status. And every time Janice hit the floor, it didn't matter what ball it was that she hit the floor. Ashley was sending Janice because Ashley personally did not see Janice's fucking status. And now Tom was those balls that she get called, oh my God, it's shady. Oh, this is a person thing. This is the third. So I don't get it. Like, this is not nothing new. If you don't see somebody's status, I bet you sitting on the panel, bitch, shop it.
Well, don't get me wrong. I think a lot of people agreed with Kelly when Kelly chopped. Just listening to the ears, what was saying when Kelly did it. I think it's just more so Kelly is known to be a little controversial. You get what I'm saying? So when Kelly say or do anything, people are going to be quick to say something to Kelly off GP, no matter what the situation is.
Let's be honest. They made Kelly controversial because it's good for their narrative.
Hold on. And that's my thing, right? All you fake and phony motherfucking bitches that sat and read after the Virginia ball a year ago that it happened and what y'all was gonna do when the person came out. Ain't nobody do nothing. But like Karma said, you heard on the ears of everybody saying, oh, bitch, yeah, I'm glad she did it. Mistake, because I didn't have to do it. Mistake, bitch, y'all all felt the same fucking way, bitch. But y'all all sat here, mistake, bitch, and y'all playing politics, bitch.
Exactly.
Fucking real.
So what they was doing was normally what they used to do with us. When you had to be the bad guy.
That's what they all did. Bitch. Everybody threw up their motherfucking tens, Rodney, and did everything. Everybody went like this.
No, gag, Kelly. Hold on, wait. Nobody really. That was the thing. Nobody was throwing up tens because I kept asking, like, is it tens, judges?
And it was slow. And it was slow. It was slow tens.
It was slow.
Because they were waiting like they do every other motherfucking ball, Rodney, for Rodney, Kelly, Rodney, Kelly, Ashley to do what they all wanted to do, but they was all fucking scared.
It was definitely slow tens.
Hold on now, Kelly, bitch.
No, because it really
I don't
giving,
mind.
It really be given that they put it. What's really starting to happen is that promoters are getting forced to put these passive ass judges on their fucking panels. And they got all these passive judges, and everybody just sits there and just throws up to his oar. Y'all think you being cute. Oh, I didn't put up nothing. But you also didn't tell the commentator that it was a chop either. So, like, it's like, this is my thing. Like, that shit irks me. Like, if you can't sit up there and fully judge, don't get your ass on a panel and be like, oh, girl, well, I got a ball coming up. But then get your motherfucking ass off the panel until after your ball is the fuck over. Because, bitch, don't nobody got time for you just sit up here, just sending everybody through because you got a ball coming up. That's just why
and then Lawrence, sometimes it don't be the girls that having the ball coming up. It be the people, like these dumbass people in the comments and all these other people that say, oh, they need new people on the panel. Or they need, and then you put them new people on the panel and all them hoes give in and don't say shit.
You better stop, Rodney.
You know what it is? I should have knew, and I should have just played Ballroom because I know. Well, when it happened on Saturday, it was 4 days away, but today is 2 days away from my tables being on sale. I should have just played nice and gave her a 10 so that they, of course, could have bought a table in 2 days.
You think they was gonna buy a table, bitch? Are you stupid?
They wouldn't buy no table.
If she would have never chopped, yes, they would have.
No, they wouldn't.
They don't like her. They don't like her.
If she didn't chop. Bitch, she could have gave her tens and gave her grand prize right then and there. They still weren't going to buy a table.
Like I'm repeating or asking dumb questions, y'all. I'm trying to learn. That's the only reason why I'm sitting up here is because I'm trying to learn and like.
No, they listen. Kelly has her own thing. They weren't. And they weren't going to buy no table. No way. Let's be clear. Yeah. And at the end of the day, let's be. And I like Mona. I don't have anything, and I'm not siding with Kelly because she's my friend. I looked at Mona. I looked at that clip after when we had to watch it today for production because I did not watch the ball, and I sat there as a. Let's be clear. And this is something I will get from people like Rodney and them all the time. When Rodney, as a legend, when he comes out, Rodney makes sure that he is on point. When you're a legend or an icon, you're supposed to be on point. You coming out there with no earring on, you missing shit off your confidence wasn't there. You didn't want you can tell. I know when Mona want to sell face. Mona gets right up on that motherfucking panel. Y'all had to damn near coach that bitch to get all the way up there to the goddamn panel.
And then on the other hand, you know, people telling me after, because I don't pay attention to stuff afterwards, shit like that. And then people telling me, you already know it's a category, it's a house for the most points for $5,000. It's a legendary face for $500, mistake, bitch. And then you come out there with a bad wig on and then a repeat gown.
And they had to damn near beg you. They kept saying, bring it to the judges. Let the judges see your cookie. Bring it to the judges. Let the judges see your face. Bring it up to the judges. Miss Mama, you sitting out there playing in the back, hoping that they give you 10 so you can just slide by because you ain't got no earring on and you're not confident, Mona.
But I also think that the ballroom kind of let Kelly play the bad guy and she goes ahead and picks up the mantle because nobody else chopped, and Kelly decided to do what was. I mean, I don't know if it was justifiable or not. I haven't seen it, so I don't want to say if it was or not. But at the same time, hold on, wait, Kelly.
I'll play the clip, but I've always told Mona it's her hair. I've always told her.
Hold on 1 second. So it's kind of like if they expect Kelly to just go ahead and take up the mantle to do what everybody else would have done. Like they didn't put their 10s up, but they waited for Kelly to chop because they wanted to chop. And I think Kelly just... she just does what needs to be done, does sometimes, but she also can play the villain as well. She just needs to learn how to
if you was there.
No, wait. So, hold on 1 second, Karma. So Milan makes a really good point, and I think those of us who are judges who don't mind chopping, who pick up those mantles, even for the Kellys and the Rodneys and the ones who really don't mind, it still gets fucking tiring being the one judge that everyone wants to criticize after every ball, ask why you chop when your inbox says otherwise, right? So I'll speak specifically for me. Y'all know the controversy I've been having for the last few balls for chopping and stuff like that, right? And how that's gone. So I said specifically for this ball. I'll put it out there. Oh, go ahead.
Let them get into the beautiful tonight cookie. Bring it close up. Judges, once you see it, put your 10s in the air.
I'm glad you don't judge ball.
10s, lady. Step on tonight. 10s for Mayoki. 10s for Dante. 10s. 10s. One shot. Anybody else? 10, 9, 8.
Oh, you just not getting it. They put Mary. You just not getting it. They put Mary in there.
Yes, bitch.
Well, let me say this. Let me say this really fast, and I'm gonna be completely honest. I do not. With the exception of her missing the earring, I wouldn't have chopped her. I don't think she was a chop.
Can I say something?
Milan.
I'm just giving my opinion. That's my opinion.
So I never seen the earrings. I paid the dish shovel wig, Milan. It was not. I sat at the ball. It is not for the face. With all the things that I seen wrong after seeing the clip, I said I chopped her because I don't see her sitting at the table for legendary face. The girls that came before her.
Oh, that was legendary face. Okay, music.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know.
Yeah, that's why.
But no, so I want to finish my point real quick, right? So when I personally said, okay, I'm not gonna do the chops, I want to see the reaction that Ballroom gives. So for everyone to be complaining about chops at one ball, and then the next ball, this ball in particular, I can tell you the inboxes to my girlfriends, my red phone circles and all that have been going crazy about girls saying, why wasn't these people chopped? Why wasn't those people chopped? Y'all need to make up y'all fucking mind. Then you have somebody say, we don't want chops in Ballroom no more. Which one is it? Do y'all just want us to let anything through? But what it comes across a lot of times is y'all don't mind when people like the Kellys and all of us do the chopping, long as we're chopping the girls you want us to chop. The moment we show up and chop one of your girlfriends, you have an issue.
Now your opinion don't matter.
Our judging
now
when we're chopping the girls you don't like, that means you have to like our judging when we're chopping the girls you do like.
But I wish I could send you a cash app after that, because also I feel the same way about when people become legendary. It's kind of like when a person makes somebody legendary.
I got you.
when we make somebody legendary or icon that's in their house, they be, oh yes, the judges are so fair. Oh, they turned it. As soon as we make somebody that they don't see it for, it's like, girl, that's the girlfriend panel. It was a girlfriend vote. It's like, girl, which one is it? Were we good enough to give you your 10s and give you your status, but we not good enough to give it to somebody else? That shit is so ridiculous.
For the judges, for what Gunna just said, I don't feel like that should change. I feel like the judges should keep chopping. I feel like a chop is what helps a person get better. Honestly, I've been chopped a few times. It helps to me. I don't take a chop personal. I take it like, now I got to serve that judge. Like, now when that judge is on the panel next time, I got to make you know it. Fuck the rest of the people. I'm going to make you know it.
And Karma, and I keep telling you, life is like a 360. And so when you say something, when y'all seen when I came out for the Balmain Ball, as soon as I came in, I already know Stewart's opinion of me. I took it straight to Stewart. That's how you got to do it.
I think,
and that makes sense, Kelly, because in that moment, if he gonna chop you, girl, it's giving if Stewart gonna chop you, let's get straight to the point. Stewart, what do you think?
But I also hate the fact that now that when somebody get chopped, the person can't ask you why they chopped you. Like, who? I feel like you should tell a person, yo, I chopped you because, you need to work on this, or you need to work on that. As long as it's a respectful question, I don't think it's like and it doesn't disrupt the ball. I don't. But what about
a bad thing? What about the response though? Like, I've watched being on the mic.
That's late for judges to do that. I know what you're talking about. Like, girl, I don't see it, or it's like, girl, well, damn, well, bitch, I was just trying to figure out what I can do better the next time I walk.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Because I don't like that response. I had one of my kids walk the ball. Okay. Go ahead, I had one of my kids walk the ball. I had one of my kids walk in VA, and they were chopped, and they was ready to carry, but like I told them, I'm gonna ask the judge. You get what I'm saying? Like, ask the judge when the judge is off the panel, like when they're getting off, pull them to the side and say, hey, what did I do wrong that I could work on better? I always tell my kids, never approach the panel in the moment, because it can resonate or come off differently than what you're trying to actually ask. You get what I'm saying? Like, it can come off. So I always tell my kids, like, wait till like it's an intermission and go up to that judge and say, hey, what was the reason why you chopped me? So that way I could know. It's how you word things, but then at the same time, it is judges who be like, don't ask me no questions, or they have this snobby ass attitude, like, well, bitch, I chopped you, I can do what I want to do, and I don't owe you that explanation.
And that's late. And I don't. That's late.
MLK weekend, I chopped during Schoolboy. I chopped the Margiela Schoolboy, right? And when Erica asked me why did I chop her, I told her I just didn't see it. I couldn't put my finger on what was the problem. Later on, maybe like a few days later, me and Lawrence and Adonis was on the phone, and it was the presentation. He just looked scroungy and dirty, and I think sometimes I didn't mean it like that, but it wasn't like that. Okay, never mind. Don't worry about that.
No. Finish so we can. I want to hear what you're saying.
I just sometimes it's hard to, like, you know how it's just something about it. It's just like it wasn't a polished look, and that's what I had chopped him for. It just, but I mean, at the end of the day,
you're right, Nikki. Sometimes some things can just feel off, right? Like, I always say this when we're talking about certain things, right? Like. Correct. Like, as black boys, we're trained. We grow up getting haircuts. We know a bad haircut when we see it. We may not be able to say, oh, it's because it's at the wrong degree and you didn't use a 1 blade instead of a 2. We may not know that. We just know it don't look right. It's not what we were trained to look at. But I will say that, to me, that's probably 10% of the time. 90% of the time, judges can't pinpoint exactly why they chopped you if it's not coming from shame.
Gunna, to piggyback off what you're saying, because I do judge a lot and I do try to do that. When I judge, when I'm chopping, I am looking for specifics. I can normally tell you what you need to improve, what you need to do, what you can change up, what can help you, and what to speak to what Karma said, it's the approach. I don't mind a person coming to ask me a question. I don't mind schooling you and saying, hey, maybe if you improve it. And I tell judges just what Karma said. I tell them that, bitch, if you can improve, and the next time, bitch, I'll stand up for you, bitch, and I'll rock with you the long way. This is and I want you to serve me and to let me know, bitch, that I heard you, bitch. I received it, bitch, and here it is. I corrected the problem. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not that. Because no matter how mean or stern or if whatever adjective people want to use towards me, I genuinely care about people's growth on the floor and people actually being good in their No, I'm not there to tear you down, but I'm also not there to pacify you through this category either and just give you 10s just because it feels good.
Right. And for me, it's almost like with the judge, if you really can't pinpoint why, then maybe you shouldn't chop in that moment. And the reason why I say that, because like I always use the example of like writing an essay. No one wants to get a paper back from a teacher with an F on it with no red highlights, right? You get that paper back with the F and all the red marks, so you can now go and improve your writing. So the next time you turn in a paper, it's better written. You don't just get back an F and say, I don't know, go fix it, right? That doesn't help. And your job as a judge is to notice the flaws and then be able to tell them what the flaws are.
Agreed. I agree with that. Yeah.
No shade. I definitely agree that if you a judge and cannot explain your chops, then you don't need to be on the panel. No shade.
No shade.
Right.
That's how
I don't have a problem.
Another thing too. Can we just make it to judges? Judges, can y'all please read the categories where y'all are judging? I don't know if like that's a pet peeve for y'all, but that is a pet peeve for me, where as a commentator, I read y'all the category and then like the first person will come out and they're not bringing it like the category that I just read to y'all and y'all giving them 10s. And then one judge will go, wait, what's it calling for again?
No, Karma, if you heard, Karma, I kind of stopped you a couple times, not you, just you and Snooki a couple times to say, have y'all read the category? Because the people would walk up and the girls was going, like for instance, I'll just call it out. For the thug realness category, it specifically said a drug dealer in college. Them niggas look like they had 4 baby mamas, 2 baby daddies on the side, and a side piece, and a hustle, and there was a grandfather. They don't look like college dope boys. So it was just like, and then the girls like, oh, it's thug realness. Yes, it's thug realness, but did y'all read the category? We have
because at the end of the day, it's realness.
Because to me, we do a disservice of people who actually take the time to write out flyers and ask for specifics. If y'all just going to revert to judging on what you want to judge on. If I'm asking y'all for basketball players, I don't care if your favorite person come out there in a hockey mask and he's the realest thing walking out of everybody up there. He's disqualified because he did not follow the guidelines that were written for the category that night.
But now to challenge your theory, why not chop?
Oh no, they should be getting chopped.
My question was from the beginning.
Did you chop, Gunner?
Everybody needs to
I told y'all I didn't chop all night because I wanted to specifically do a test to see which Gunner do y'all like. Do y'all like? Because what got back to me is, ooh, Gunner, why was you not chopping? That's so late. Girl, because y'all just read me last week and the week before that and the month before that and the month before that for doing the very thing now y'all mad that I'm not doing tonight. Because again, when it's your girlfriend, you have an issue. But when it's someone you thought should have got sent packing, you don't have an issue. So if you trust and like my judging, because I've gotten it from high and low, if y'all really do think I'm a fair judge, then let me be the fair judge and go up there and do what I do. Stop running after me, giving yes, bitch, that was a good job. And then now when it's your house, when it's your member, all of a sudden you have an issue. Clearly, if you can't, like Milan said, you can't have it both ways.
And people gotta also read categories and know which ball is for them and which ball is not for them. Every ball is not for you. Every ball is not for you. You should be that's a management, but wouldn't that be a management standpoint though? You got to read a category and be like, you know what? Tonight, this category is not for me. I should not walk this ball. Instead of trying to fit into a realm that you don't belong. But wouldn't that also? My question to that would be: wouldn't that be also management? Management should be like.
But I think also I think that falls under the person because if the category says Butch Queen Butch Queen face, but we want you to look like an Italian mafioso or some shit or something that's more catered to a different type of thing that you know that you couldn't possibly bring it. Don't walk that category. That's not your strong points. If your strong points is looking like, let's go back to that realness category. If your strong points ain't schoolgirl realness in a schoolgirl outfit, then why are you out there walking schoolgirl realness? Why don't you walk everyday realness? Let the people that can fit into that category.
But that's what the management of your house knows. They brought you into this house. They know what's for you and what's not for you if they've been watching you and paying attention to you.
Well, Charmer, as we just saw, we just saw moments ago, management is just not managing like they're supposed to. I don't know, maybe because they're not.
But she is the management. That's the step. Okay, you're right.
Maybe they're not getting because we just had a whole 30, 45-minute discussion about perfect tens. Her house is pushing her out there to walk this category. So apparently management isn't managing in all houses.
And I also think a lot of times houses going to support you with whatever it is that you want to do. Because there's people that walk.
Hold on. What you said, Charmer?
Didn't the girl that was in box 6 say that she pushed herself out there for VA? She got herself together for VA. She did that
doesn't matter. Your house.
No, hold on, wait, hold on, Nikki, hold on, Vicky, hold on.
So here's my issue.
Hey, Mother Dragon.
Here's my issue. That's still a management issue. See, first of all, me personally, if we don't know you walking the ball, you shouldn't be out on the floor.
Let's start there.
But every house is not ran the same, though.
And also another thing too, Nikki. Another thing too, Nikki, though. But I feel like a lot of times, a lot of houses is going to support.
Don't jump in the queue and get out. Come on up.
I feel like a lot of times your house is gonna push you. They're gonna support whatever it is that you feel like you're gonna walk. So it's kind of like if I came to the ball and you're the overall mother, the overall father. I'm like, well, I'm walking foot and eye wear tonight or whatever. For the most part, they're gonna allow you to get out there and walk because they're gonna trust that you bring in the category properly, and then they're gonna help you bring it out there. So somebody might come up to you and say, I'm walking perfect tens, and then you like, okay, well, bitch, when you walk out there, we gonna push you out there.
Not the night of the ball.
Wait. Nobody coming up to me at the ball. First of all, that's where we go wrong. You don't come up to me at the ball telling me you're walking anything that I didn't already know that you was walking before we got here. That's where we're going wrong.
Correct.
Because I'm thinking of like a person like me who walks multiple categories. A person like Rodney who walks multiple categories.
But the thing is, no. But this is the thing. This is where we get into those mismanagement conversations. Because no, I do not. Listen, I don't care. Even any of us, we are here icons and all of that. A second eyes is always needed. Somebody else's opinion is always needed. Because then when you get out there and that one little flaw that a judge points out could have been something that your house member pointed out before you ever even got out there.
Now,
so my thing is, hold on, let me finish. So my thing is, nobody should be coming out there testing a category out and telling me at a ball that you gonna come out there. That is fucking right. That is the mismanagement.
Wow. I just opened up Facebook and I see the post. I agree. Let's start telling our house kids they should not be walking those categories by chicken ebony.
Well, I don't know what chicken is talking about. Too.
I want to add in, hold on, Lawrence. Wait, hold on. The other thing that we have to do, and I've seen this start to happen more and more in recent years, if we do send a member out there and we know they are a chop, do not feed into their narrative, the judges are trying it, they turned you. Correct. I have heard that so many times. The house members be over there, yeah, girl, they tried you. And then I'm talking to your motherfucking house father, and they in their inbox, and they give it, girl, it was kind of late. Well, why did I see you and the members over there saying, yeah, girl, they tried you, don't worry about it, we'll get it back? No, you was a chop, love. It's okay. Try again next week.
Wait, Kelly, what did you say Chicken said?
Oh, hold on. Let me go back.
Basically, you should, if a bitch come out and they look
foolish, another thing, I'm sorry, before she go back to chicken, before she go to chicken post, I was just trying to say, like, a lot of these new girls, like a lot of us new girls, let me say me included, we have this problem where we feel like...
No, you're not that new no more, babe.
No, I'm new. I'm new in mainstream. I'm new.
I just sent it over to the
He's new, Milan. We just met on Saturday at the ball. That's my first time seeing Karma. Thank you. Nice meeting you, Karma. Yes.
Wait, so you on the new people committee, Rodney?
Say it again.
You on the new people committee? When you first meet them, that's how we determine if they new or not?
Yeah. To me, mainstream.
I agree, Rodney. I feel like I definitely feel like I'm doing to mainstream.
I agree. Let's start telling your kids how they shouldn't be walking certain categories.
Oh yeah. I thought he said shit and tell them we should. Yes, I agree with this.
And I
definitely agree with you on that because I spoke. Point.
Go ahead.
That goes into the point that I was trying to make as far as the new generation. It's like we have this thing where sometimes we don't like to listen.
Correct.
And sometimes we have this thing where in our minds, we feel like we look good. We feel like we can do it. So fuck what you're saying and the advice that you're trying to give us because y'all have the experience. We don't want to hear that, bitch. I feel like I can do it. I can do it. And I know that's a big problem here. That's a big problem I have and why I didn't last in the last house I was in because I just be like, oh, I think I could do it. I think I could do it without actually listening to the advice that y'all seasoned, not going to say older, but y'all seasoned girls have.
In addition to that, Karma, I would also say to a lot of the younger kids or new people just starting out, don't internalize everything either. So I'll use the example like you're young, you're new, you're a handsome young man, and you think, oh, I should walk pretty boy realness because a lot of people done told you you're cute. You may be handsome, you may be fuckable, but that doesn't mean you're a ballroom. That doesn't mean you're a ballroom pretty boy, right? You may be all of that, but that doesn't mean you got face. A lot of times we internalize a lot of things. Oh, I'm handsome, so that means I'm face. No, that means you have a handsome face. It does not mean that you have face, right? So we gotta stop internalizing a lot of shit too.
But so listen, so let me tell y'all, right? And I'm gonna be real with y'all, right? Jack and Andre, and y'all say so always tell me don't make this about me, but Jack and Andre turned me into a beast, right? Because when I came into the house of Mizrahi, right? Listen, I'm gonna be real, right? I came into the house for realness, right? And I'm getting real with y'all, right? I came into the house for realness, and Jack and Andre gagged, right? Because every time I wanted to walk another category, the exact words to me was, okay, you can walk this category this night, but if you don't win, you're never gonna walk again. And I came out there, bitch, and y'all see who I am now. I walked and I won every time they said that to me, mistake, bitch. Okay? Bitch, because I had to put my best foot forward because I wanted to do it.
I feel like if you are gonna do that, you have to do it. Like, do it. Don't half-ass do it. Like, if you're gonna make your house know it, make them fucking know it, bitch. You come up with your own production, bitch. You must get the fabbest gown, get the fabbest bitch hairstylist in that city, the fabbest makeup artist in that city, bitch. And you make sure you are doing your ones if you're gonna do it. Don't do something like that and do half-ass, and then now your house looking at you like, bitch, you're a joke. They're keying on you. You're the scuttlebutt of every fucking joke for the past next week, bitch. Now you know you might not even be in the house no more, bitch. Yeah.
What the fuck is going on right here on this day?
Why do people?
You don't know. What the fuck you don't know what's going on.
What the fuck is going on?
Have nothing to do with ballroom or nothing.
Why do people try to come to like major balls and try out
and want to start categories? Yeah.
Like, why y'all don't do it at the mini ball?
Because y'all putting all the money on the line for these big balls.
But that's the thing. What make you feel like you need to be out here coming out here your first time to walk for all this money? You need to
just have Virgin. They just have Virgin Vogue for $500.
Well, y'all let your overall mother
Lawrence, what make them feel that way is they go to mini balls and LSS and OTAs now and win $1,000.
If we're gonna talk about it, let's talk about
it. Wait a minute. I got time. Hold on.
Y'all all not talking at the same time.
That's exactly what you just explained.
No.
He did that exact same thing.
Y'all all cannot keep talking at the same time.
Go ahead, y'all. Let Maya shoot. Maya shot. So go ahead, Maya.
Let her shoot.
No, I wasn't shooting the shot. He just said we need to stop letting people come into Ballroom walking these big, high, paid categories. But that's the same exact thing that Overall Mother did. I'm
Hold on.
I can speak for myself.
Oh no.
Let me speak. Can I speak for me? Because she was talking to me.
You're right. Go ahead.
Right,
Now,
and it wasn't
first of all, that's not what I said. What I said was, why do y'all keep letting people come up here and try out new categories and y'all want to come and walk them at major balls? Why don't y'all just try it at a mini ball? That is not asking why somebody can come into ballroom being a category and walking a major ball. That's not what I said.
Well, she never walked new face. She walked right up and started battling.
That doesn't mean that she had to walk new face to come out. Right. She was face.
That's true.
She was
That's
face.
true.
Hold on. It wasn't just referring to the question. Y'all taking it as shade.
No, but let me.
That wasn't the point that I was making. That was not the point that I was making.
Also, let me add to that. Let me follow up since this is my overall mother. She's also an anomaly. She comes in 20 years trained professional showgirl. Right? We got to stop using the exceptions to the rules. We do that a lot. Even when we sometimes use us as examples for things. A lot of times there are exceptions to the rules. That is not the standard. We know that most girls do not come into ballroom. 20 years, tried and true, has won the largest international pageant that exists, has been doing a showgirl, been around ballroom for 20 years. Let's not do that. Everyone don't come in like that.
Listen,
if you can come in like that, then by all means, do what the fuck you want to do.
Oh my God, look, y'all got
no one's taking away from what she said.
Y'all, we got 16 minutes left to the show is over.
No, what I'm saying is you use her as an example to kind of negate the standard that Lawrence was talking about.
Yeah, but everything
Lawrence
you
is talking about the run-of-the-mill everyday person coming into ballroom.
Hold on.
Not
but
the
again,
one exception.
But where you went wrong and was what you went and took what I said. I said why people keep coming to these balls trying to walk new things at these major balls. Why don't you, if you're trying something out that you don't know if it's going to work or not, then you should try it out in a mini ball. Bitch, it was never a question of whether or not that was going to work or not.
Well, I mean, it was a valid question, but I stand on it. I'm just saying, I'm not being fierce.
It was a question that wasn't pertaining to what I was.
It wasn't valid, Maya. You back at me?
No, I'm not back at nobody. I'm just saying that's somebody who wasn't in ballroom, never walked the ball, and just came out.
It would be different if she wasn't a girl that had mug. It wasn't if she didn't come and destroy her category. I could understand the validity of your question. However, she is a girl that came in serving and decreeing in her category. So it wasn't like she stumbled into it. The bitch knew what the fuck she was doing.
Okay, no, when I was understanding, I get that part, Nikki, but I was understanding when somebody comes into ballroom, haven't walked for a major category, and take the win. That's what I interpreted.
That's not what I said.
So that's all I was saying. So maybe I didn't understand it.
I think Lawrence was speaking more so to people coming in and trying new categories. Like she came in decreeing. She knew what her category was. She knew what her niche was. She knew what her lane was. She knew what worked for her, and she did just that.
It's right.
Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, gotta understand that.
To follow that example, we're not gonna just send her out there for a foot in the eye, just because she's walked into Creed face, right? If she wanted to do something new, a foot in the eye, a best dress, a labels, the House of T, she would still guide her down what that looks like. She's not gonna just show up at a ball and be like, now I'm doing this because I'm Giselle the face girl. Right, that's what Lawrence was saying. You don't just stumble into something new without guidance and preparation.
Correct.
But while I'm here, box number 9, how are you doing? Welcome to the panel tonight. Hello, box number 9.
Lawrence, but I understood what you were saying.
Maya, girl, shush.
No, come on now, y'all.
Girl, you want to trade her? Save this Gunner. Come back and host and do all this. What's the next topic? We got 12 minutes, bitch.
He right here in Atlanta. Don't worry about it. I got it.
There ain't no dick in here.
Go ahead, Nikki. Wait, so Maya,
with all
that being said, what were you saying?
No, I interpreted that he was stating that for people to just come in ballroom, walk these big categories with no experience of ballroom. And in my mind, it was like what Giselle did the same thing. I'm not saying she didn't have faith. I followed this girl for years. Everybody knows that. That's all I was getting at.
Okay, hold on. I got this. Hi, box number 9. Who are you?
So, trigger. Hey, trigger.
So, Trigger, where you from? Because
Atlanta, girl. Pass on. He in Atlanta.
I don't like that. No, baby.
In Atlanta.
So we being colorist now because he light skinned and cute. Y'all gonna let him sit up here and we ain't gonna kick like we kick everybody else.
But y'all get your gunner up, and now y'all all gonna turn around and try to do it. I don't get y'all.
That's true, man.
That's what.
Ain't no dick in here. Ain't no dick in here. Can we move on?
Y'all mad. Y'all mad.
Oh, they want a piece, honey. They want a piece.
Y'all real mad. Y'all mad. That's it. Y'all mad.
This is horrible.
That's motherfucking right.
And this is a prime example how we just let anybody come into a realm or a spectrum, honey, and just sit there. See, he done walked up in the bar and cleared
but let's be clear. Let's be clear because Kelly know I'm gonna read her on the back end too. It's the same way she opened it up for all of y'all to jump y'all ass up here, bitch, and be irritating all night.
Well, who's irritating? Who you addressing?
I'm not talking to you. They know exactly what I'm talking about, and then she know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Because one thing about it, bitch, if I'm gonna shoot a shot, I shoot it directly.
Yeah,
like I only did. We came up to an agreement. We came up to an agreement, bitch, to try to cut a lot of bullshit.
Hold on, Maya. I only did it so she can move him, because Gunna Super Mario shaped ass bitch think she slick, bitch. Go on, ho.
Oh,
you be down there talking to him, bitch.
Do you see your profile picture? Bitch, you shaped like 3 Luigi under a mushroom.
Sit on it.
Karma.
Yes.
Karma. Watch it, okay?
Kelly fake sleeping. Girl, I'm not even thinking about you. I'm still trying to understand what Maya was talking about.
No, Maya.
Maya's about to snap on y'all. Y'all better shush.
No, I'm not. No, girl. I got it, girl. I'm gonna finish this show out.
Karma want to know. So Karma came up because Karma comes from behind for certain things. She want Maya to elaborate.
I just did. What was the question?
No, I'm trying to. Okay, so what Lauren said is what Lauren said, but you obviously were trying to make a point with that, and I'm not talking at you. I'm really trying to understand what you were saying, because I took it one way, and I'm trying to see what were you meaning when you mentioned Giselle walking stage for the first time. There's no baby.
Because
I'm asking
he made the statement of someone coming into Ballroom for a big category that has never walked. That just triggered my mind to say, well, Giselle walked the category and she's never walked mainstream ballroom before. I never said the lady didn't have faith.
And that was true. So what happened with that? What was wrong about that, Lawrence and Gunna?
Was the fact that was never what I said. What my statement was that people should not be trying new categories at a major ball. So like you walk drag performance, now you want to get out here at a ball, and now you want to walk foot and eye. You walk up to the ball and just be like, oh, I'm gonna walk foot and eye tonight because at the ball because it's for $5,000. Yeah, you've never walked this category. You've never done any of this stuff before, have no type of guidance in this, but you showing up and you want to walk this ball. Or then you have these it'd be a lot of things. Oh, I want to walk runway. Well, you coming up at the runway category because the runway category is $5,000, $6,000. Now, girl who want to start out and start trying to walk runway, you want to start walking the $5,000, $6,000 category before you went to the mini ball and learned your craft and walk for free, or walk, you know what I'm saying, and build yourself up. Why do y'all pick these major balls to debut in new categories that you know nothing about? So with the point of I'm bringing up Giselle, no, that's a different thing. You can bring somebody new into the scene. That is definitely the category. That's not the problem. I'm not saying like, oh, you can't start off walking for a major coin. No, I'm not saying that. But I feel like that there should be some grooming that happens. What? Hold on.
Don't worry about that, Lawrence. You're a T-sheet. Don't worry about those comments. Keep going, Lawrence.
Yeah, so it basically it
First of all, who is Dion?
Okay, I get you.
Anyway,
nobody, Lawrence.
Yeah, like I hate bitches in these comments.
Okay.
Laura,
Yeah,
if
even
nobody was
Lauren
on
being
there
a
were a
DP, I
couple of
think he
members
explained
in
it
the
well.
They're
house
not
that
even real
started new
people. You
categories.
gotta just.
Okay,
gotta
so
pay
the fuck what if it was bitches in the house that started new categories? I'm still saying what the fuck I'm saying. And bitches can start a new category. I'm not here to go against bitches starting new categories. What I am saying is, why do people always do that? Instead of perfect, just like the girl that we just had up here talking and was telling her she need to go back and perfect these categories and go here. Why would you jump on here for these big major categories instead of getting out here and learning the craft and getting up there to where it should be? That's basically all I'm saying.
So let me ask this. Let me play devil's advocate. What if that was
You gotta
Miss
listen to an icon or what?
No, I'm just asking the question. What if she was Miss Continental? What if that lady has
I
wait a
feel
minute.
like
Let me ask. What
I
if she
feel
was
like the
on Vogue
listening
magazine?
comprehension is at an all-time low, right? He's not saying you can't do new categories, you can't walk a new category. He's saying bitches like to wait to it's the big ball of the year, the main night. You know every bitch is sending their best bitch out here for the 10K. And you send some Johnny-go-lucky come bitch from North Dakota who ain't never walked this category, ain't played around with it, ain't been around ballroom long enough to study it, don't know who the pioneers, the blueprints, or who's walking and currently winning the category, and she want to come out there and then wonder why it's getting packed and sent. That's what he's saying. Is the listening comprehension not here? He never said you can't switch categories. I don't understand.
Excuse me. Hey, Gunner, my name is Karma. Nice to meet you. Are you talking to me because I came up here to ask, like, to get clarity or what the conversation was?
No, this has been a 10-minute conversation. I'm speaking in general to the back and forth.
I brought it back up because I was trying to understand something too, because I was actually going to come up here and say something, but I wanted clarity, and my clarity was for was for Lawrence and was for Maya. So to say anything about whatever you just said, when you said what you said, please be respectful. That's one, because I did not say anything to you. I want to understand and understand. You don't have to repeat it after I said I understand. Maya said that she was going to play devil's advocate and then ask Lawrence another question. So just be mindful of who we're talking to, because I don't know you and I never disrespected you, and I actually feel some type of way with you doing that, because
when Maya said she was going to play devil's advocate, that was my response.
That's what I wanted to come up here and say in the first place, because I feel like people can't talk to certain people without people getting mad. You can't say what you want to say, and then when somebody has something to say, it's just being outrageous, and your temper is rising. Because now, with you saying what you said, I would have preferred you put a name to it, so I'm going to calm down, because like I said, I don't know you, so I'm not going to disrespect you, but do not. That little sad little talking that you was just doing, I don't even remember what you just said, but it ticked me off. So do not do that, because I was not talking to you. Thank you, Lawrence, for answering my question and giving me the clarity that I needed. Thank you for that. And Maya, thank you for saying what you said. I was gonna say something, but I'm not gonna say nothing, because now it makes sense. I needed the clarity before I said something, because I didn't want to say the wrong thing. And there's nothing wrong with not wanting to say the wrong thing. Thank you.
You're welcome, baby, and I comprehend very well.
Damn,
you welcome, baby. Maya, I hate everything about that.
Baby, like I said, when Maya said she's devil's advocate, I don't even know Karma. I wasn't in response to Karma. I'm talking to Maya, who's over here been trying it all night. That's who I was speaking to. Since I need to put a name.
You're not talking to me, sweetie, because I might be the easy. Hello.
London,
I might be the easy target for the bullet, honey. But what you're not gonna do with your vernacular is tell me that I cannot comprehend. Because what you don't understand is my question.
Do y'all? Let me ask y'all a question. All y'all up here, we up here every week. Y'all do understand that when Kelly started talking, that y'all stop talking?
London,
respect goes both ways.
London's talking
but y'all have to stop doing that.
Y'all
Y'all know she's gonna start screaming and yelling, because she always say when she starts talking to stop talking. This kind of stuff this is like common sense, y'all.
London. You're gonna really make me, London. You're gonna really make me have to revoke what I said that I was possibly gonna do. If you're gonna ask me who the fuck that is in box number 11.
Well, Karma, London's talking about you since Kelly don't want to see it. You up here? What you up here mad for free file?
No.
London?
London asked me who is Karma.
So since I'm on the panel, who is London? I think that makes more sense. Like, I think that's the question we need to be asking. Who is London to ask who is Karma?
Karma, for the people, because we got 4 minutes left. For the people, can you please let them know who you are since they don't know who you are?
Can I do it? Can I do it? I'm from Chicago. That's my no. I want to do it. I want to do it. Okay. For all of you guys who do not know, Karma is the legendary Butch Queen Up and Drag's performance diva, and she is actually one of the. I don't know if she's still the mother of the House of Gorgeous Gucci. Is she still mother of Gorgeous Gucci?
Oh yeah, so why?
Okay.
Oh, you said why? Oh, okay. Why?
Why? That's what I said.
And she's also the mother of the House of Gorgeous Gucci, and she vogues absolutely down. I mean, of the years after of the years after of the years after of the years. So, I don't know how anybody would not know who Karma is, but she is a boy. She's out of drags right now, so you probably don't recognize.
So. Y'all forgot one main thing. She's a part of the Karma.
Because we got 3 minutes. We got 3 minutes left. Karma. Can you give after when I go to Karma, after you give your closing remarks, please just drop down. Karma, your closing remarks.
He did say who is he. He did say.
Can y'all start talking over Karma for Amaya start yelling? Okay. Thank you, gigs.
My closing remarks is: if you don't know me, get to know me.
Okay. Gunna.
I'll be on a panel chopping soon.
He's a kid.
Fuck all you bitches.
Maya Angelou.
I love the order of I do love the new order, but it's kind of getting out of hand. I don't know if this is a Maya show or a Kelly show, but we feel like we in a classroom with a ruler being popped on our hand all the time. So that's why I just been mute all night. But I love y'all.
It sucks to be you, and you won't be back next week to be up here, girl, to figure it the fuck out.
Lawrence.
I really have nothing. Good night, everybody. Y'all enjoy y'all night, and yeah, that's it.
Shanita Bob.
Okay. A second.
And bitch, let me tell you something. I'm so tired of your old, decrepit ass bitch. I wish you hurry up and kick me in the way.
Let her.
Oh, wait. Oh, get.
Never mind. I'll just play next week.
Michaela.
She was going to say something.
I just want to say love, peace, and I wish all of you let that hurt go.
Naima on Milan.
Hold on. Amaya got something going on while I'm talking. I'm just gonna...
No. I'm doing that. That's for my closing because I'm just putting that for my baby's funeral on Friday. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. My dick big, my ass fat, and I see all you bitches at the back on motherfucking Coldest Whenever. See you.
Naima.
Okay. Well, make sure y'all tune in next week, honey. For another installment, honey. I was going to say Tins of Child. This ain't Tins of Child, Lord. Petty Mondays. Oh, I don't know where I was going at with that. Petty Mondays, y'all, where I'll be back coming to read y'all nasty prostitutes. I definitely enjoyed myself up here with all of y'all. Until the next time, good night.
Nikki.
Hey guys, it's my 45th birthday coming up, guys. I'll be 45 next week on the 7th, but I will be in Philadelphia this weekend. So come turn up with me this weekend in Philadelphia. Big Aquarius energy in the building. We're gonna have a great time. Love you guys.
Amaya.
Y'all know I want to always close the show out with my baby. I started the show with him. I'm going to close the show with him. I will be in Cleveland, Ohio Friday to let my baby rest in peace. Anybody that's in the area or anybody that loved him are more than welcome to come out and celebrate the life of the legendary Joe, Ebony Revlon. And I thank y'all. I know I might have been a little testy tonight because I'm not really in a really good headspace. but I just want to say it once again, because a lot of people didn't get to hear me say it earlier. I love you. I really appreciate you. And we definitely will miss you, y'all. Thank you.
So I want to thank I want to definitely thank everybody for definitely tuning in to the new Petty Mondays, where we are definitely trying to do things different and upgrade the show and how we do things. So if you're definitely looking to promote your ball, your club night, and things of that nature, you could definitely hit me up on any social media platform, or you could definitely hit me up at bookingjustkelly@gmail.com. I want to thank everybody that definitely gifted myself and the whole cast and definitely get me to my 400K quota this month. But like I tell y'all every Monday or whenever I'm on live, whatever bathroom, whatever alleyway you definitely do go into tonight, please make sure you do practice safe sex, because the life you save will definitely be your own. We'll see y'all back here live tomorrow afternoon for another installment at New at Noon. Good night.